guys! The model wasn't working for some reason. Heño! Heño a todos! Bienvenidos! Welcome, guys! Heño! Agorista! Heño! Welcome! Heño! Antropolo! Heño! Bienvenido! Wait, why am I seeing one of my mothers in my daytime? Did something happen? Kinda. Something did happen, but it's nothing wrong. The thing is that I started playing this really cute game called PINES. I started playing it on Thursday. The problem is that I'm playing it on the Xbox Game Pass, and the game is leaving the Game Pass today. The game is leaving today, so I don't really have time in the evening today, but I do have time now in my morning, so I decided. By the way, sorry for the morning voice. Disculpen la voz de mañana si me escuchan un poco ronca. So I decided to stream today in the morning now, and go as far as I can in the game with the limited time I have today. And if I'm not able to finish the game in this stream, I might do another stream at nighttime. I still don't know. We'll see. I want to finish the game today. I want to finish it because I'm already too deep into it. I'm already too deep into the lives of the characters. I love them, my little children. So yeah, I want to finish it. I'll try to finish it today, but no promises. Porque, Heño, bienvenido, welcome. I forgot to say Heño. Heño, Hellskin, Heño, welcome. Heño. It's funny to call Lina Furrina. Furrina sounds cute. Not for me, though. Not for me. Maybe it's because it reminds me of the new... Sorry, I'm bringing my chair closer to the screen. Maybe it's because it reminds me of the new Genshin Impact character. You know, Furina? The new Archon, the new god of the newest update of Genshin. Maybe it's because it reminds me of her. Furina sounds cute, but not for me. Because it's the truth. Cute and furry game. Yeah, it's a cute and furry game. I can't deny it. Not tomorrow. Today! Oh, I love them so much. I love my holo. I love my holo girls. Bow bow. Now, whenever I say bye-bye at the end of a stream, I feel like I'm saying bow-bow. Bye-bye! Bow-bow! Kinda the same. Proxy, Heño! Welcome! Bienvenido, Proxy, Heño! What will you do that you're going to pick baby Kirby up with your hands or chopsticks? Why would I pick up a baby Kirby with chopsticks? The only way I would hold Kirby with chopsticks is if I were to eat it, and I don't want to eat Kirby. Well, ooh, I don't know now. Oh, now I don't know. I wouldn't want to eat Kirby because he's too cute and I love him, but at the same time, Kirby is looking very squishy, like a mochi. And now I'm wondering if Kirby is tasty. Maybe I would eat Kirby at the end. Yayu, Heño, buenos días. ¿Cómo estás, Yayu? Heño, me alegra mucho verte. Por fin nos vemos en una hora donde tú no estás sufriendo y te tienes que ir a dormir. Me alegra verte. En serio, perdonen si mi voz está un poco extraña, pero no lleva mucho que me desperté. I'm really sorry if my voice is kinda weird today. It's not been that long since I woke up. Crumpets, Heño! This furry again. What? I want to finish the game. It feels bad to leave games unfinished. Said the girl that always leave all of her games unfinished. But not this one. I want to finish this game at least. Little by little, I will finish my game backlog. Baby Kirby is too tiny, like a mochi ball. I will pick chopsticks for preventing Kirby to eat me. Oh, you're right! Kirby can also eat you. But that wouldn't happen if you eat him first, right? Yo estoy bien. Me alegra, Yayo. ¿Cómo están todos? No les he preguntado. ¿Cómo les va? ¿Cómo les va su inicio de sábado? A menos de que vivan en otro continente como Burger. Si no, ya es mitad de su día. O incluso más, ya es como la tarde. ¿Cómo están? Guys, how are you doing? I haven't asked you, right? How is the start of your Saturday? Unless you are on the other side of the planet. If that's the case, how was your day today? Hehe. Rexy, Heño, welcome. Heño. Ow, ow. I'm cleaning my glasses because they are super dirty and I can't see. I mean, I can never see in general, but I can see even less if my glasses are dirty. Okay, are they clean? Kinda clean. What are these gorilla streams? Rexy, these gorilla streams are called Playing a Game that won't be available since tomorrow, so I need to finish it today. If I want to finish it, if I want to read all of the story of the game, I need to continue playing before it gets out of the Game Pass. ¡Marcador azul! ¡Heño! ¡Bienvenido! ¿Cómo estás? ¿Cómo está Piedrita? No lo he dicho. Estoy bien. Me desperté hace no mucho. Desayuné. Ando muy cansada. Creo que ha sido una semana bastante pesada para mí. Así que estoy un poco cansada. No quería levantarme, la verdad. No quería levantarme de mi cama, pero ya lo hice porque hay un juego que acabar. Hoy no va a ser un día tan pesado como la semana pasada. Pero aún así creo que hoy no voy a poder descansar. Y mañana quizás pueda descansar, pero mañana quiero jugar Majora's Mask. Y cuando digo descansar me refiero a que quiero estar en mi cama, acostada. Amo estar en mi cama acostada. Pero si voy a jugar juegos tengo que estar en la PC. Entonces creo que no voy a descansar hasta dentro de un tiempo. Espero que puedan descansar por mí. I haven't told you how I'm doing, right guys? Today I'm doing fine. It's not been that long since I woke up. I'm actually kinda tired. I can feel... It's weird. I think I have rested my full hours I need every night. But I guess it's because I've been really busy this week. I can feel my eye bags. I can feel them, but that only happens when I sleep little. So I don't really know why I have eye bags today. I'm kinda tired. I honestly wanted to stay in my bed all day. But there's a game I need to finish. I need to finish this game. And I also need to do a couple of things today. And tomorrow, I don't think I will be able to rest either because I want to play Majora's Mask. And yeah, I guess it's a free day that I'm choosing to spend streaming. But it's not the same kind of resting. Because I like resting in my bed, lying over it, watching videos in my phone, or sleeping. That's my best way of resting. So I don't think I will rest in the couple following days. But I hope next week will be easier on me than last week. The burden of being alive. It will be easier if we were dead. I mean, what? Ya, Heño, bienvenido. Siempre supe que eras furry. Ya, tú estabas aquí ayer, tú lo viste. Digo, no que soy furry, tú viste el juego. Tú ya habías venido. Y no soy furry. Son las 6 de la tarde aquí, por eso me extrañó. No, not like this. You know why maybe I have eye bags? Maybe it's because I'm dehydrated. So let me drink some water. Guys, do you drink enough water every day? though I've gotten into the habit of drinking more water every day, I still feel like I'm not drinking enough water. I still feel dehydrated. Like a raisin. I don't know how much? I don't know how much water does a rock needs to drink. We are dry by nature. So I don't know how much water should I need to drink. Maybe I need to drink more water than a regular human because of the rockness. Maybe that's why I have eye bags today. Also, as I said, my voice is kind of funny because I woke up. So I don't know if I will do the best at... I don't know if I will do my best at voice acting because voice funny. But I'll try. Also, let me turn on the fan because it's starting to get a bit hot. De un momento voy a prender el ventilador. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, it's starting to get hot, and when I stream, sadly, I can't open the window. Because if I open the window, everyone on the street will listen to me, and we don't want that. They don't need me. They don't need to listen to me voice acting a grandma or voice acting a high-pitched fat. This is safer for outsiders and for me. Heño, welcome. Bienvenido. Yo era suficiente, no necesito tanta la verdad. Tú solo necesitas para refrescar tu superficie. Pero parece ser que no es suficiente porque tengo ojeras. Y he estado durmiendo bien. Podrá ser por el cansancio acumulado, pero también me acabo de dar cuenta que podría tener ojeras por la deshidratación. Entonces, aunque necesito agua solo para mojar mi superficie, quizás necesito más. Soy una piedra y las piedras son rocosas y son secas. Pues quizás necesito más agua de la usual para hidratarme. But yeah, guys, let's get into the game, shall we? Papa, where is my game? Here. Sha. It's gaming time. I think there's no audio for now. Chapter 6.
Through thick and thin.
Oh. Yeah, chapter 6. Through thick and thin. This is where we left off. Yesterday. Let's go.
Despite Luca's bitterness, Gran was right. He needed to hash things out with Rollo. A big fight changes the nature of a friendship. Whether, in the end, it is for the better or for the worse, all comes down to understanding. If one is not careful, the same familiarity that builds the strongest of bonds can become the wrecking ball that shatters them. Luca emerged from seclusion, taking in the crisp festival air.
We read this. Oh, my voice. We read this yesterday. Seclusion! Seclusion! Of only one day. Because apparently that's too much for this game. God heavens know how much time I spent alone in my home without leaving it. Oh, the writers of the game would be concerned, to say the least, about my own seclusion.
But the events of the day weren't on his mind. He had to find Rollo.
De todas las personas que esperaban que fueran furros, que no soy furry, ¿saben qué? Es hora de poner mi mensaje fijado otra vez. Porque al parecer nadie me entiende. Perdón, estoy desayunando. I'm not a furry! Yes. Now we have a sticky message. So you know the reality, so you know the truth, that I'm not a furry. Okay, so what do we have to do? I forgot. Oh yeah, we need to go to the festival and encounter Rolo to make amends with him and to buy him a corn dog. Right. I also have the break option. I won't do it now. I want to finish this branch of the story before. There's the way, yes. There you are, Luca. Rolo wanted me to tell you something. That's it.
Roxy rolled her eyes, shaking her head.
Space adventure. Thought you needn't buy it. If je be if je be brave, go somewhere quiet. Roxy, I don't. Sorry, don't look him. My goofy little brother wants you to find him.
Luca looked down and kicked at the dirt.
Look, I know you two had a fight. The only thing more annoying than my little brother is my little brother without his best friend. Oh, cute! So I'm doing him this one favor. Now, I need one favor from you. Whatever it is that went down between you two, squash it. Fine. Our space adventure told you needn't buy it. Be brave, go somewhere quiet. I don't get it. The grave of my dad, maybe? Because it has the death of the... I mean, it has a quietness of the dead? Maybe? Nah, he's not here. I want to try just in case. She's a furry. No! Se me cayó una piedrita. ¿Por qué? ¿Qué? Yo sigo siendo un ídolo, ¿no? Idol-sama. Festival! Cute. Unique New York. Unique New York. Huh? Oh, don't mind me. Just warming up for my big ceremony speech.
Mr. Kerr pointed to his grinning mouth.
Gotta limber up the old gap box. You nervous? Oh, heavens no. Well, break a leg. Give me the gift of something something. I think he said rock? I wasn't able to read the full dialogue. Heño, clipboard. And I think I can talk to him. I know. I don't know who Perennial Harvest thinks they're impressing with this ridiculous festival. Totally. The town's still falling apart. The weather's still cruddy. And this season's harvest looks like it's gonna be worse than last year's. Said it. No amount of corporate pandering is gonna change any of that. Exactly. Right. The lemonade at the drink stand over there does look pretty tasty. But I'm still gonna be mad at them. I'd just rather be mad while sipping some delicious lemonade, it's all. How goes the beetle hunt? Pretty rotten. I haven't seen so much as an And it's not just the beetles. This morning I couldn't find any critters at all. Like everything that buses or skitters just packed up and left. I'm sure they're out there somewhere. Maybe all the commotion of the festival just spooked them. Maybe that's it. Yeah, I guess it has to do with the fertilizer stuff. Know that fertilizers... Oh, insecticides. They're... Oh, well, they aren't fertilizers, but they still have to do with farming, right? I guess that's why there aren't any bugs for now. having dated a furry, I can smell them even from the other side of the cup. Agarista, that sounds to me more like a you problem. Don't project on me. Papá, Heño, pero no soy furrina. Gracias por las piñas. Welcome to our festival. Don't forget to come back later for Mr. Curse's speech and the Perennial Harvest Festival sign reveal. You don't want to miss it. Let's go to the tree house. Did you hear? After Mr. Kerr gives his big speech, they're gonna have the first annual biggest catch competition. As long as a bird qualifies as a catch, I'm a shoe in. Good luck. I like to believe them. Sure. Looks like projection to me. I thought he might be here, but no, doesn't look like it. Maybe he's in the woods? I don't really know where else could be quiet for now. Go this way? I talk to him? Yeah. And go in.
Jeff was staring into the distance with a wistful look.
Hey Jeff, everything right? Huh? Yeah, everything's fine. I mean, used to be fine. Just ain't right these days, you know? I really do, actually.
Jeff turned to Luca with a furrowed brow, then gave an understanding nod.
You do, don't ya?
For a moment, the two now shared that same wistful gaze.
Oh, that's everything. Wow. Deep. Every single time. Yep. Wait for it. Unexplained sound once again noted. Like clockwork. What a bunch of drawings. More like clones, and not exactly drones, but sure. A most welcoming of welcomes. Would you like to share your thoughts? We always strive to improve. Nope. This is the first time I've seen this many smiling faces since the foul harvest. I had my thoughts about perennial harvest, but I must admit, they put on a nice party. He met his old friend's eyes and was greeted with nothing but ice cold fear. Heavens! This is not time for fractured friendships. Yeah, she's definitely retelling what's going on in the game. Now I can see it. Megami, Heño, bienvenido. ¿Cómo estás? Heño. Hey, Luca. How's Griffin doing? Who the hell is Griffin? Huh? Oh, nothing.
Sorry, all became flesh.
Who is Griffin? I've never seen a Griffin. No, forget it. I don't know who Griffin. Just pretend I didn't say anything. Okay. And I'll forget what you said. What about this way? Hey, Luca. So you're done at the library? Huh? Oh, nothing.
Griffin looked away suspiciously.
Oh, you are Griffin, I see. Nothing at all. Oh, somewhere quiet. The library. Makes sense. Luca, did you know that PINES is actually an unincorporated underrated? A lot of people don't know that. Oh, yeah, I didn't know. What's it mean? It means most public works are handled internally. We do all the pipelines, water treatment, building regulations. That's great. Census talking, agency services. He's really funny. Is there anything new in the History Museum? Let's go back. Oh, hi. Piper? Piper. I've never known how to pronounce this name. Piper, you're actually taking a break from studying. I want to see what all the festival fuss is about. I can't help but notice you still brought your backpack full of books. Luca, backpacks can carry a lot more than just books. True. So what you got in there? Books? I was able to return the perennial harvest safety set you borrowed. I don't think anyone noticed. Good. Now will you tell me what you needed it for? It was a favor for an enemy of my enemy. This isn't going to harm Mr. Care, is it? All you need to know is that it's for the good of the family. Suspicious. Oh, this will be difficult. This will be difficult with the morning voice. I have a question for you. What do you think this whole festival is for? The way I figure it, Perennial Harvest is trying to win over the town. Like a bribe, but with balloons. And you know, I like where your head's at. That's what I assumed at first too, until I eavesdropped on a couple of gossipy clipboards. What if I told you that this whole thing is a really special shindig for a super secret guest of honor? Show guest? Ooh. I haven't dug that deep yet, but however it is, PH thinks they're a big deal. Who is PH? Closed. Let's go back. This way. Okay, this is where I need to go, but I want to check everywhere else first. Just in case I'm missing some dialogue, but I don't think anyone else is around. So let's go straight to the library, shall we? I need to check this one. Library somewhere quiet. That's what I thought. Talk to this guy first. Hi Jace. Still working through the newest Hank atomic? You know it. Some fascinating canon towards the end. Did you know? Hank atomic's shrink rate doesn't technically shrink stuff? It uses inverse quantum particle decay to literally grow the entire universe around an object, leaving that object unaltered. So it just looks shrunk compared to everything else? Bingo! That's wild! But Jace, no spoilers please. Oh, right, sorry. No soy tan fan de lo furry, pero me gusta el arte y los personajes. ¡Está muy bonito el arte! El arte es muy bonito. Todo el arte en general. El arte de los fondos, el arte de los ambientes, el arte de los personajes también es muy bonito. Es un juego muy bonito. Y los personajes también creo que fueron escritos con mucho amor. Se nota que los escritores No sé, le pusieron mucho de su alma al juego. Yeah, Luca.
Kato's eyes lit with excitement.
I've been expecting you. Bravo on deciphering the first riddle. Well, okay. The first... Oh, I got an achievement. Riddle me this. Oh, you didn't think that was out, did you? Rolla does go all out, doesn't he?
Kato straightened up and cleared his throat as if preparing to sing.
On planet Fireful, you may take issue. When the fifth king dies, you'll need a tissue.
Kato stared at Luca eagerly.
Get it? I mean to tell you? No, it's okay, let me figure it out. Alright, to find it, bring it here to be verified. And if you decide to want a hint, the offer still stands. Yeah, the fifth issue.
Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 4,
Oh, there's
from the
issue
shelf.
4. No, I need issue 5. Once you got the book, you can either bring it here to me or grab a different one.
Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 5, from the shelf.
There's the one. Ba-bam. Okay. Ah, you found it.
Kato removed his book from the desk and replaced it with Luca's, turning on the lamp. As he slid the book under the purple light, 2 words glowed. The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue 5. Luca clicked his tongue with recognition.
Roll a cipher pen. Used to write secret messages everywhere with that. And only I had a special flashlight needed to reveal it. I lost it. Well, apparently he traded Jeff for this purple light bulb. Parted with his entire Halloween candy stash. Oh, Rollo. Now let's see here.
Kato began flipping through the pages, stopping when he hit a glowing word.
Get the one with such a grift?
He continued flipping.
Only found in grub card.
Reaching the end of the book, Kato looked up.
That's it. Grift in grub card. Griffin! Griffin's grub card! You want me to go to Griffin's next stand? Ah, brilliant! I guess you're off then? Good luck on the rest of the scavenger hunt. Thanks, Kato. ¡Let's go! Sus ruiditos son muy Animal Crossing. ¡Sí! Sí, 100%. Se nota que tomaron... ¿cómo se dice? Que tomaron inspiración en Animal Crossing. Se nota, se nota. Pero es una forma linda. Se nota lindo. No como una copia. No como una copia barata. Tiene su propia identidad aún así. Me gusta que cada personaje tenga sus propios ruiditos de Animal Crossing, pero cada uno suena diferente. Tiene un pitch, tiene un volumen... No. Un tono diferente, pero también tiene un timbre diferente. Hay algunos que tienen la voz un poco más rasposa, otros que tienen una voz más dulce. Me gusta mucho la atención a los detalles. I really like the Animal Crossing voices every character has, because it isn't the same voice for everyone. Some of them have the pitch changed, but it's not only that. The voice still changes, like the timbre. Is that the same word in English? Like some of the voices are more like this, and some others are softer or sweeter or more firm. I really like it. I like the attention to detail in the game. Griffin! Hey, Griffin! Did Rolla come?
Before Luca could finish his sentence, Griffin handed him a corn dog.
Corn dog! Oh, that's it? Bottom paid for. Enjoy! I thought there was supposed to be a riddle or something.
Luca shrugged. taking a sizable bite out of the corn dog.
It's gold! Oh yeah, that's been sitting here for a while. Rollo wanted me to be sure to give you that one specifically. Well, that's just...
Luca tongued at his cheeks, feeling something rough between his teeth.
Ooh!
He reached into his mouth and pulled out a slip of paper.
Ooh! That... doesn't sound that sanitary.
He shook off the bits of corn dog to read the slip.
A pickup range needs some pep. Near the fountain, up the step.
Luca finished off the remainder of the corn dog.
This is going to be a whole thing. Now I know where we need to go next. We need to go through the staircases. Let's talk to her. Yeah, she was suspicious at the beginning. There you are, Luca. There's no way I'm actually doing this. It's way below my pay grade. Oh, come on, Joe Big Steve. Let the kids have some fun. Fine. But Rollo owes me one.
Lumi waved his hands around sarcastically as he began.
What takes flight but has no wings? Final task a friendship brings. Hey, that wasn't that hard. Hard? Okay. I feel cheapened somehow. I think it's it. Takes flight but has no wings. Wing? Maybe it's the rocket in the treehouse? Good luck, Luca! The other thing I can think of is a penguin, but we already talked with the penguin at the library. Oh, Rollo! A balloon! Ah, a balloon takes flight. But it doesn't have wings. Ah, makes sense. Parecen de libro infantil, not gonna lie. ¿Qué cosa? Los riddles? ¿Qué es eso? Es un riddle, no es español. Acertijo. ¿Qué cosa? ¿Los acertijos o el arte? Nice guess. Yay. Está muy... ¡Ah! Los diseños son de libro infantil. ¡Sí! Todo el juego tiene una vibra de libro infantil. Es porque el juego es como un libro de Choose Your Own Adventure. Incluso hay un libro. Toda la parte de las diferentes ramas de la historia están en un libro. Pero se nota que todo el juego está hecho para que parezca un libro infantil. Es muy bonito, me encanta. Hey. Hey. Did you find the comic book? Yep. And you got the corn dog? Yeah. Well then, I know it doesn't make up for what I said. Here, you earned this.
Rollo sheepishly handed Luca the balloons.
Yay! Flight! Thanks. Do you have to go to all this trouble? I'm sorry I got so mad. Dang it, you were supposed to let me apologize first. Oh, sorry. Now you apologize twice before me. Just let me do this. Look, I'm really sorry. With everything that's happened with your mom now, I've always wanted to be there for you. Be a good friend, you know? And you said you were hanging out with someone else. I kinda freaked out. Roller. Still my turn. I felt like if you needed some new friend to help you, it meant that I wasn't enough. But that was selfish and wrong. I was wrong. I'm so sorry, Luca. Okay, apology over. You can talk now.
Luca threw himself at Rollo, hugging him as tightly as he could.
Oh, cute. Oh. que asistir a clase en sábado. ¡Oh, no! ¡Proxy! Porque mi yo del pasado decidió ser feliz. Bueno, qué bueno que fuiste feliz el año... El año. Qué bueno que fuiste feliz el sábado pasado. Pero no pasó nada. Espero que hoy te vaya muy bien en tus clases, Proxy. Gracias por venir. Fue un gusto verte. Roqueas mucho. ¡Suerte! Yo again, Heño. Welcome. How are you doing? Happy Saturday. Happy Saturday morning. Rolo, I don't deserve you. I don't deserve you either. That's why we deserve each other. So, what else do you want to do today? We could snoop around and try to find some info about your move. Snoop where? I could probably sneak into Perennial Harvest HQ while everyone's at the festival. Aren't you curious about all the stuff just clipboards write down? If we get caught, I think I've had enough excitement for 1 week. Let me just make the rest of the day about us. Really? Yeah, the rest of the world can wait 1 more day. You know, I have been wanting to get some work done on the MCDC admission control. The aim is a bit unpredictable. That sounds perfect. Head to the treehouse with Rolo. Cute! Let's go then. Let's go! Let's go! Following Rolo! Like a Pokemon. Like a Pokemon. Soul Silver. Was it in Soul Silver and Heart Gold? I think so. Talk to them. Look at my balloons! Cute, 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 cute. Si tengo que ver un juego furro para pasar tiempo con Lina, paréntesis, para socialmente, que así sea. Que sea así de bonito, sí, estoy de acuerdo. Les estoy leyendo una historia. Por si quieren seguir durmiendo. Los voy a poner a dormir con él. Oh, I almost forgot. I ran into your grand this morning. She asked me to give you this.
Rolo handed Luca an unopened letter.
Oh. I'll wait for you inside if you want to read it now. Letter?
Luca, some things are going to happen that might be difficult for you to understand.
Oh?
If I am honest, I hardly understand them myself. But whatever happens, I need you to know that I love you.
Oh. Oh. Oh no, I hope the grandma
None of this is
doesn't
fair
die.
to you. You have already lost so much. We both have. I wish there was a simpler way forward. But if there is, I haven't thought of it.
Oh, don't die,
God
grandma.
knows I've tried. Everything I've done, I did for you.
No, grandma.
I hope someday you can accept that. Love, Gran.
Don't die. Don't die, grandma. I love you too, grandma.
Luca folded the paper into his pocket and headed up the ladder.
Oh, oh no, no, no. It's so over. What's up with that letter? Anything you want to talk about? Maybe later. Sure, whenever you want. No, you really didn't have to go all that trouble just to apologize. I know, but we've been looking forward for the festival for weeks. After I ruined everything with my big mouth, that's the best way to make sure you still had a good time without me.
Luca was at a loss for words, but that was fine. Words aren't always necessary.
The festival seems nice. Was it nice? We can still go. Nah, this is fine. Well, there's always next year.
Sadly, this was untrue.
Oh! What do you mean?
A distant rumble shook the treehouse.
What? What? Huh? What was that? Oh man, we missed the fireworks.
It was not fireworks.
What? What do you mean it's not fireworks?
It was something the boys couldn't possibly comprehend. Something as old and cruel as time itself.
What? A new? Oh, what? What? The big
A
chill.
shockwave of cold tore through the room. A bitter, unfathomable chill.
What?
Before they could react, it encased them in ice. Two boys, reunited by friendship, only to be cruelly separated by a malevolence beyond reason.
What?
And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene. In a silent treehouse turned statuary, in a town brought low by its secrets, sits a pair of friends, alone, together, for the rest of time. The end.
What?
No, that can't be the ending. It simply can't.
What the hell?
I won't accept it, and I hope you won't either. There are more endings, more possibilities. I can feel it. We are just going to have to sort through them all until we find the one that fits.
Wait. Give. Huh? Didn't expect that. I never thought the game would take this kind of turn. I mean, I know it was a kind of creepy, kind of serious game. Never thought there will be genocide. Does it count as a genocide? I mean, it's only town, but does that count as genocide? Also, I expected a nuke. I never thought there will be a. Well, maybe it's a nuke, but a freezing nuke. What's going on? Huh? Well, that certainly was a thing, huh? That certainly was a thing. Oh, I got this new option. Flight in the MCDC. Oh, this is remember this is in the route when this is in the route where we go alone, I think. And this is when we encounter Beck the cat. We also encounter the bullies. In this option, nothing happens with the bullies. We just leave them. But then we get sacrificed by the weird uncle. And in this branch, this is when we splash the bully with the hazardous slime, and he becomes a monster. And then we encounter him in the treehouse because he was hiding from the clipboards from the evil company. And then we try to hit the clipboards and the evil dude with our cannon. Nothing happens. Clipboards get us and we die. So we got another option, flight. We also have this option in here, break. And break is when we go to the dinner with Beck and her moms. Let's go. I don't know. Let's go the flight route. I want to check this one first. Let's do this. Lucas' mind raced. He was caught in a trap. What do you do when there's no hope? He wiped his cheeks with a sleeve. What are you gonna do, Luca? Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Flight.
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Flight. He squinted down the barrel of the mission control defense cannon, aiming it through an opening in the dense tree branches. He looked up with surprise as it struck true and taut.
Wow, I can't believe that worked. Hey, Mr. Care. I'd love to hear your thoughts, but I'm afraid we have places to be. Come on, Iggy. See ya, jerks. Oh, fine. We know where that leads them. This way. We'll take the tunnels.
Luca and Iggy winced as they sprinted through the thicket. The branches clawed at them, reluctant to give passage. After what felt like a marathon, Luca stopped in his tracks as they reached the clearing. What the? That was all he was able to say before Iggy slammed into his back. The boys tumbled down a steep decline and crashed with a wheezing thud on a surface as hard as ice.
I think this will be the end of another route.
In fact, it was ice.
Ice, like what happened before.
Chapter 5. Signs. They stood silently, catching their breath. The sky was like sapphire. With each breath, a plume of steam escaped from Luca's lungs. Let's keep moving. Luca pulled Iggy to his feet as they gazed across a snowy terrain.
Hold on. Hold on a second. I guess in this route we escaped the genocide because we weren't in town. Oh my god. It was actually pretty badass. I think we lost them. Are we up in the mountains? I don't think so. Anything we went down here. Then what's up with the winter wonderland? All I know is there's no going back the way we came. Let's see if we can get our bearings. Call me. Okay. No esperaba encontrar genocidio burro tan temprano por la mañana. Perdón, es mi culpa. Bueno, no es mi culpa, es culpa del juego. Pero yo seleccioné la opción de seguir esa ruta y que mataran a los niños furry. Perdón. Por cierto, ¿cómo está la música? ¿Está muy fuerte? Díganme. Guys, how is the music? How is the music and the voiceover of the narrator? Are they fine or are they too loud? También, ¿cómo está la narración de la narradora? ¿Están bien los niveles de audio o están muy fuertes? Ustedes díganme. Where are we?
A disc of smooth metal was lightly covered in snow. 2 faint seams were visible along the surface.
A manhole cover? If it is, I've never seen one like this. Yeah, I guess that's from the tunnel of the evil company. Luca! Luca, where are you? Oh, are you there?
Luca had almost forgotten the walkie-talkie he was carrying.
It's that bazooka. Oh, it's Care! I thought it was Rollo, but no, it's the evil dude. I hope nothing bad has happened to you out in those woods.
Luca looked at Iggy with hesitation.
No need to be rude.
With a resigned sigh, Luca responded.
Seems like the only dangerous thing in the woods is you. He speaks, the young man of the hour. Now, how in tarnation did you end up with one of our radios? That's lucky, I guess. By howdy, Juban horns are full of surprises, aren't you? You my parents? I never had the honor of meeting your father, but your mom sure was a handful.
Luca winced, shoving the walkie-talkie back into his pocket.
We gotta keep moving. I don't think I can do anything else here. Let's go down. Yep. It's them! What's the readout? It's in just above 258 Kelvin. That's down a bit from last time. Do we report to Mr. Kerr? Still within safe ranges. Maybe spreading, but it's under control for now. Even a small notch in the equilibrium could cause a cascade. Dude, relax. Just a few more sites to hit before we can punch out. Let's get this over with. Wait, isn't this the Be Combined sign? What's this? Hard to say without this no. I think it's a town sign. I can almost make out letters under there. What town could this even be? There couldn't be another town this deep into we put. I'm looking at evidence to the contrary. Let's figure out what we're dealing with. Morning, boys. Step 1. Snow's gotta go. I'll see what I can do. Situations such as this, I find it best to check stuff first and ask questions second. Okay, we need to do that. There's something, but I don't know what this is. Oh, it's snowballs. Okay, I got it. Nice. I knew it was Be Combined.
The boys stared in disbelief at the sign that now clearly read, "Welcome to Beacon Pines."
This doesn't make any sense. Right? Be Combines? How's that possible? We ran away from town. How did we get back here? Guess we got turned around. Where did all this snow come from? Well, it's been colder than normal lately. There's a pretty big difference between sweater weather and this Arctic hellscape. But we fought it before. It was cold too. Maybe all of it leads to one source. Think it's related? What the hell's going on? We're gonna get to some answers. Let's keep moving. Interesting. By the way, I'm making the audio a bit quieter. I hope this doesn't bother you. But I got the feeling that the audio of the game is too loud. We combine this way, yes. Oh man, it really is we combines. We got nuked. So, frozen.
Looking down at the frozen stream, Luca could faintly see a school of minnows encased in the ice.
Whatever happened here, it happened fast. We didn't even have time to run. Or, you know, to run.
The crunching of footsteps trailing Luca went hush. He looked back to see Iggy's face twisted with confusion.
Everybody's gone. What? There's nothing here but more snow. There must be an explanation for all of this. We have to keep looking. You can look all you want. I quit. Iggy, we have to keep going. You don't get it, don't you? This isn't one of your pathetic hang comic stories. We aren't going to save the day. We aren't even gonna save ourselves. Your face is mangled. Town is destroyed. Everyone we've ever known is gone. We don't know that. You just can't quit. Do whatever you want. I'm done. It's gonna be okay.
Luca peered upward at the darkening sky. He let out a long, foggy breath. Faintly, Iggy began to cry.
Oh my.
Seeing Iggy in such a pathetic state gave Luca a sense of compassion, and more than a little guilt.
No wonder. No wonder, Luca, you were the one who ruined his face. It's getting pretty late, I think. Probably not a great idea to stumble around in the dark anyway.
Luca allowed himself to collapse next to Iggy.
Let's just rest for a bit.
The boys huddled together for warmth and comfort. If not for exhaustion, their minds would be racing, trying to make sense of the events of the day. As it was, all they had energy for was to sit in silence, numb.
Wow. I hope we don't get caught while we rest. That will be unfortunate. The way the snow covered everything over, it's kinda calming. Yeah. Oh, I haven't had time to say it, but thanks. Huh? For getting us away from those creeps. Sorta. Rose up back there. Yeah, I should be the one apologizing. It all happened because I lost my temper. Nah, that's bullhoggy. First of all, you didn't know what that gunk will do. That didn't, right? Of course not. And second, stop with this baloney about losing your temper. I did lose my temper.
Iggy motioned sarcastically to his half-deformed face.
Obviously. But that's exactly what you should have done. Huh? I was being a horse's ass. We're supposed to be a horse's ass in response. That's how it works. Yeah, I'm having a hard time following. Wanted me to fight you? Of course! Jeez, you goody types take forever to understand this very basic point. Why would you go around saying cruel things trying to get into fights?
Iggy shrugged.
It's something to do. You're an asshole because you're bored? Sometimes I just feel empty. You wouldn't understand. You and Rollo are always having a blast together. Laughing and calling that dinky little treehouse mission control.
Iggy now wept openly.
Perfect little Luca Banhorn with his perfect little life. My life is not perfect. Everybody in town likes you. Not everybody. Hell, that new girl hasn't even unpacked yet, and even she already likes you. You have Tish.
He wiped his nose with a sleeve.
I love Tish. Tish is great. She ain't exactly the world's greatest conversationalist, you know?
Luca gave a warm chuckle.
I get that impression.
Iggy cleared his throat as he wiped his eyes.
Must be raining out here. Definitely.
Iggy arched into a wide yawn.
I should probably try to get some sleep. Let's lay low for now. Tomorrow, we'll get to the bottom of all of
Luca's
this.
eyelids began to slowly drift shut.
Huh? I always did want to see the inside of your dinky little tree. What did you think? Not bad. I'll give you the full tour when we get back. Know what?
That's all Luca could whisper before succumbing to sleep. Iggy snuggled in some more.
When it comes to worst days of my entire life, this one wasn't half bad.
The house smelled of warm bread.
That puts things into perspective. Por algún motivo esto se siente como un stream de 72 horas. Angelioto, Heño. Es que, Angelioto, el juego se va a ir de Game Pass el día de hoy. Tengo que acabarlo. No puedo dejarlo así, es muy bueno. Necesito ver toda la historia. Entonces sí, no ha sido un stream de 72 horas, pero entiendo perfectamente por qué lo dices. Gracias por pasarte todos estos streams. Me ha hecho muy feliz verte. Aunque aparentemente parezco de stream de 72 horas. Andrés, Heño, bienvenido, welcome. You know, Lina, come stai? Vedo che sei ancora in fase di negazione. Crees mal porque no estoy en negación de nada.
Luca was playing with toy blocks on the living room rug. He looked up to see his parents on the couch. His mother held his father's head in her lap. She idly stroked his hair while humming a song.
Oh, that's cute.
A voice behind Luca spoke. This is how you remember them, huh? Luca turned to see his own face.
Wow.
The doppelganger from his dreams, still clad in a yellow hazmat suit, still carrying a look of disdain behind empty eyes.
Wow.
Aww, look at this perfectly cozy scene. You know it wasn't really like this.
Oh.
The figure picked up a toy block and inspected it. It's amazing the facades that one can build given the right materials. Not that I blame us. These are a child's memories, all warm and fuzzy. You don't remember, do you? Luca snatched the block from the figure's yellow-gloved hand. Remember what? The doppelganger pointed to the couch. The last day we saw him alive. The day he chose to abandon us.
I don't think he chose that on purpose.
Luca turned to look at his father, still lounging on the couch. That's not true. He didn't abandon us. The doppelganger waved his hand dismissively. Everything is true here. It's just a matter of what we choose to see. Let me show you. The world flickered and pulsed. Luca was sitting next to his bed, listening to his heartbeat with one of his dad's stethoscopes. The doppelganger limped into the room. Now, we both know that's not how this went.
Man, why am I this mean to myself?
He grabbed Luca's hand and guided the stethoscope to the floor. Luca heard muffled shouting, brought close by the stethoscope. It was his parents, fighting.
Wait, what? Wait, what? Is that true?
Do you remember what we did next? Luca gave a slow nod and crept down the hall to peek through the banister. He could see the outline of his mother at the bottom of the stairs. Damn it, Walt. We can't afford to get involved in this. She was scared. His father stepped forward. What am I supposed to do? Just watch? There's a sickness in this town, and we both know who's behind it. I swore an oath to help people.
Know it.
I won't turn my back on them. Luca's mother grabbed Walt. She was crying, pleading. I can't lose you. Walt calmly removed Eleanor's hand from his shoulder. What's right is right, and what's wrong is wrong.
Wow, thank you, father. That's so deep of you. Wow. Wisdom spread over here. Wow. What's right is right and what's wrong is wrong. Oh, Kiss, thank you. I didn't know that.
I could never live with myself if I let Sharper get away with this.
Who is Sharper? Sharper Valentine. Yeah, the dude from the important company, but the company that is already in bankrupt.
Eleanor raised her voice. Spare me your bullshit platitudes. What about our son? Luca flinched, dropping the stethoscope down the stairs. Walt turned with a panicked smile. Luca, is that you, buddy? With tears in his eyes, Luca descended the stairs.
Oh, no.
Mom? Dad? What's going on? Walt dropped to a knee to meet Luca eye to eye.
Ah, that's so painful.
Nothing, buckaroo. Your mom and I just got a little overexcited is all. Luca placed the stethoscope against his father's chest. His heart was racing. It sounded like you were going somewhere? Walt gently removed the device from Luca's ears. Listen to me, Luca. I have some business to take care of. I'll be back in time to tuck you in. Luca hugged his father tightly.
And he never came back.
Promise? Walt stood up and walked to the door. He
People
glanced
die
over
when
his
they are
shoulder.
killed. Buffet. Sí, de hecho, el día de hoy quiero hacer la encuesta en YouTube. Hoy quiero hacer la encuesta. Hoy quiero hacer una encuesta y mañana otra encuesta para ver cuándo vemos Fate y cómo y en dónde. No, no lo he olvidado, porque quiero agregarlo a mi calendario de la siguiente semana. No te preocupes, Hyuden, no lo he olvidado. Ok, voy a regresar a los A.
I promise.
Oh, he never kept his promise.
With a wink and a grin, he put on his hat and strode out into the evening sun.
Oh.
A figure approached soundlessly from the foggy snowfall.
Wait, that's a new character.
It stood above them, lingering in contemplation. Slowly raising one hand above Iggy, it snapped out 2 brisk raps on his head. From a deep slumber, Iggy sprang up defensively.
Get your hands off me.
Whether it was the calming presence or the recognition
It's
that
a
he was not in danger,
little mouse. Wait, that's a mouse character. I have a weakness for a mouse character. Oh, adorable. Okay, I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. They are just adorable. I love mouse and rat characters.
Iggy felt his clenched fists lower.
Just what I think you're doing.
Luca looked up, gradually remembering his whereabouts. The figure exhaled a cloud of warm vapor.
Oh, how cute! Oh. You two certainly have caused a lot of commotion. What's that supposed to mean? Take it easy, EE. We're asleep minding our own business. You're the one running around knocking on people's heads. I'm sorry if I hurt you, Edie. You didn't hurt anybody. Anybody? Huh? Oh, I see. You think you're better than me, you.
When it came to complete strangers, Iggy had trouble cobbling together an insult.
You big-gutted, scarfy-necked barbel. Okay, let's lower the temperature a bit here. Interesting choice of words. I mean, let's all just calm down. Who are you? A friend. An observer. A hitchhiker on the infinite expanse of possibility. Is this a god character? Like a Madoka Magica character? She's even cooler. Great. How about your name? If you must call me something, you can call me Nat.
Iggy huffed with gratification.
How about you make like a Nat Busoff? Very well.
Nat began to turn away indifferently.
Wait, you live here? You might say that. But you know where we are? You might also say that. Look, Paul. We just wanna find a safe way out of here. You're gonna help us or not? Before knowing how to leave, one must know where they are. Alright, that does it. Luca, I don't know about you, but I'm getting out of here, one way or another.
Iggy turned sharply and began to stomp off.
Enough with the riddles. Iggy, wait up!
Realizing he'd worn their patience then, Nat relented.
Very well, I suppose this isn't a time for metaphors. I'll show you how to get back home. Do you know the vibes I'm getting from this character from? She is giving Nahida vibes from Genshin Impact. And if you don't know her, she is giving Rika Furude vibes from Higurashi. The same exact vibes, like an omnipotent god or being that is in the mortal realm, trying to help mortals get out of a difficult situation. She really is giving Dikafuru the vibes. And I love that kind of characters. Cada segundo que pasa se pone más furra. ¡Que no! ¡No soy furra! Momento. Sirve para lo que sirve y no sirve para lo que no sirve. Literal. Dead Moldy Tree. Heño, welcome. Rock. That's me. I'm the rock. I am the rock. And you are... Tree. Mientras Lina desciende lentamente hacia la locura, acaba de atrapar un Clefairy brillante en Pokémon Violeta. ¡El Piedra Buff es real! ¡Sí! Escuché que hay un... Es como una raid, ¿no? No sé exactamente cómo funcionan los nuevos Pokémon. No sé cómo funcionan los Pokémon de Switch. Pero sí he escuchado que hay un evento de Clefairies últimamente. Me alegra que hayas conseguido un Shiny. ¡Felicidades! ¿Cómo lo llamaste, Hyogen? ¡No! Yes. You are Tree. I'll show you how to get back home.
Luca and Iggy turned around with hope in their eyes.
Come here.
Nat took a deep breath in.
Close your eyes.
Nat exhaled slowly, then snapped his fingers.
Wait. Nat is a he. Huh. I thought Nat was a she. Anyways, doesn't change it. But now that I know that Nat is a he and not a she, now he's giving white-haired anime boy vibes. You know, like Kaworu from Evangelion? He is giving white-haired anime boy vibes. Different vibes, but still an otherworldly character vibes. What is this game? It's called PINES. It is a choose your own adventure kind of game. It is story heavy, as you will shortly see. It is mostly dialogues and the narrator telling you stuff. It's a book. It's an interactive book. The art style is super pretty, and I will die in this hill. The art style is so pretty, and the writing is also pretty good in my opinion. I've been playing it since Thursday, but I'm a slow reader and I also get into so many tangents. It's supposed to be a 6 hours game. I'm probably gonna take way longer than that. I'm liking it. En efecto es por el raid. Probablemente lo llame Pomodachi porque ya tengo a Pomo. Oh, es porque Clefairy tiene Fairy en el nombre. Tiene sentido. Yo imagino más a Pomo como un Flabébé. Pomo me da más vibras de Flabébé. This game is Lina's Furries Awakening. No! Okay, open them.
For a brief moment, Luca and Iggy let themselves believe that some great magic was about to unfold, until they opened their eyes and found themselves in the exact same place, cold and disheartened.
This is your home. This is PINES. Look, Nat, we don't know how we got here. Maybe we stumbled through some time travel gate in Witwood, or we teleported to some alternate universe, or this is all just some cruel experiment by Care and his group. This is not our home. You're inching closer to the truth. Alas, the reality is much less fanciful. Just give it us to straight. So be it. As I said, this is PINES. The original, true PINES. You both grew up here, but the town you called your home for the past several years is a What? You are gonna give that to me? Straight like that? What? It is a replica. A remarkable achievement of engineering, to be fair. But a replica nonetheless. That's impossible. It's too much work. You need a whole town to replicate a whole town. Indeed, to pull off such a feat will require immense labor power. That which could be moved will be moved. That which could not would require a precise duplicate. You will have noticed. Someone will have noticed. To think so, unless the auditing was impeccable. Mind-numbing attention to detail. As for the innumerable trivialities? How do I say this? Trivialities? I guess it's trivialities, right? Oh, that word makes my brain hurt. Oh god, that's so difficult to read. Trivialities. Then why is trivia written like that? It doesn't make sense. Trivialities, yes. Trivialities. Ah, es que es hada verde. Bueno, eso tiene sentido, es una hada verde. Lo apruebo. Mongoose, Heño, welcome. Heño. Sounds like the name of a retirement home or an insane asylum. What, Beacon Pines? Yeah, kinda. Beacon Pines has the same ring to it as Gravity Falls, you know? A town in the middle of nowhere where strange stuff happens. It has the exact same ring to it, and I love it. Oh, I need to continue watching Gravity Falls again. Well, I need to continue my rewatch of Gravity Falls. Captain Price the Second. Heño, bienvenido. ¿Cómo te digo, Captain? Heño, Captain, bienvenido. ¿Cómo está? Estoy bien. ¿Está fallando un poco la voz? Yo creo que es entre que hablé mucho ayer haciendo el doblaje de voz del juego y que es un poco temprano y me vine directamente a hacer stream después de que me desperté. Pero estoy bien, fuera de que perdí la voz estoy bien. Bueno, no he perdido la voz, simplemente suena diferente. Uncountable details. Trivial means small, seemingly unimportant. I know the definition of trivial. I know the meaning. It's just that it is a really difficult word to pronounce. And the worst thing is that it doesn't make sense. If I look at the word trivialities, I swear it shouldn't be pronounced like that. I hate English. Getting Truman Show or Shutter Island vibes right now. Not sure why. I've seen Truman Show, but it's been a while ago and I don't remember it that much. I have never seen or read Shutter Island. What is it? Is it a series? Is it a movie? A book? I'm really interested in this kind of narratives. Please tell me, Mungus. As for the innumerable trivialities which complete the tapestry, well, you can leave that to this miraculous thing we call a brain. It has a real aversion to discontinuity, a revulsion even. The brain has a wonderful way of smoothing out the rough edges, keeping us sane. Luke and Iggy looked around uncomfortably. So you're saying that someone made an entire new town and moved us all and no one noticed? Precisely. But why? Why is the one question that can never be answered with certainty. The best one can do is to uncover.
Nat narrowed his eyes, furrowed his brow, and uttered,
The source. This isn't the first time I've heard about the source, but I don't remember who said that last stream. Someone told me about the source, but I don't remember who. Was it Grandma? No, I don't think it was Grandma. I can't quite remember. Source. I just said the source like that. Why, indeed?
Luca began to laugh uncomfortably.
So ridiculous. There is no way they could.
He looked down at his feet. His eyes started back and forth in contemplation. With a sudden pain, a thought struck him.
If this really is home...
He sprinted off into the pale distance. As Iggy turned to follow, Nat called out.
Iggy, it's not too late to turn back. Simply head west, through the Wheatwood.
Chapter 6.
Wow.
The Source.
The source! The source! We are gonna find the source of every uncredited fan art in the entire internet. We are finding the source. It was a movie. Might have been based on a book. Ooh, I'll try to check that out later. Thank you.
Nat expressed his sympathy with a shrug and sauntered off as unassumingly as he'd arrived. He'd given Luca and Iggy what they needed, and nothing more. As Luca sprinted across the snow, the events of the past few days became clearer, pieces to a larger puzzle.
Are we gonna go check out Grandma?
Rollo said he was underground somewhere, captured. Mr. Kerr tried to cover it up with lies. The clipboards were hell-bent on capturing Iggy. It all seemed to point to perennial harvest. But right now, there was one thing that Luca needed to know.
Is Grandma okay?
Luca stopped dead in his tracks. The tree was gone, uprooted and moved, leaving a raw gash in the earth.
Wait, what tree?
He dropped to his knees and dug wildly at the cold snow. His numb hands hit something hard. A headstone.
That's grave!
A dry whisper escaped Luca's lips.
We're here. All this time I thought I was visiting you. You've been here, alone in the snow. Dad, I'm so sorry. They ruined your favorite spot in the world. Our favorite spot in the world. Dad, what do I do?
There was no reply, just snow-covered silence.
Why'd you give me this lip like that? What if I could find Judge a jerk?
Iggy finally noticed the tears welling in Luca's eyes and the snow-covered grave.
Oh. Iggy, they stole his tree, Iggy. Yikes. Really, Iggy? Your friend is crying because of his dead dad, and the only thing you're gonna say is yikes. Oh, you are so disconnected to reality. I hope the sauce is spicy. Oh no, God heavens, I don't want spicy sauces in this game. Don't do the children this dirty. Okay, perennial harvest sounds sinister as all heck. It's the evil company.
Suddenly, they heard the crunch of approaching footsteps in the snow.
Uh-oh. We gotta hide! $259K. Followed distance still good. Fall off like from a nuke? Dude, did you hear me? I said 259. Sorry. Ever think about what we did here? We saved a whole town of people. Doesn't feel like it sometimes. What about everything we left behind? That's the grave of someone with a family. The people who love them will never know the truth. The truth is overrated.
He bent down to scoop up a snowball and lobbed it playfully.
Cute. I love the hazmat suit, guys. They are so fluffy and snuggly. I want to snuggle one. Probably I'll die if I do that, but I want to snuggle one. Either way. Modern moment. I have nothing to say. Jags. It is. It's like Gen Z jargon, like F, F in the chat. Hey, don't be such a downer, dude. We took this job to change the world. Yeah. Come on. It's almost lunchtime. Are you dancing? Was he moonwalking his way back? Weirdo. I love the moonwalking, dude. Yeah, I thought I was a jerk. These dinguses are out here literally dancing on grapes. Well, yeah, that's true.
Lucas stuttered through heaving sobs.
I thought I was visiting him. So he was with me. Not gonna lie, that's a bad break. Here's some advice.
Iggy gave Luca a solid smack on the back of his head.
Bonk. Hey! Was any of this helping? What? Sitting here in the snow, crying like some pushover? Who's ya helping? Or who ya helping? Iggy, look what they did! They lied to everyone! Blah blah blah. Look up on her, you're a lot of things. You ain't no pushover. What did I tell ya before? When some jerk comes at ya, acting like a horse's ass, I surely stand up for myself. Hell yeah! Here and his merry little band of clipboards pulled off this sweet chariot for a razor, right? That mentioned something about a source.
Luca wiped his eyes with a sleeve.
Whatever at the source must be awfully valuable to perennial harvest. Sure will be a shame if something unfortunate were to happen to their precious source, wouldn't it? What do you have in mind? If it's small enough to steal, we snatch it. If it's too big to snatch, we smash it. What if it's too big to smash?
Iggy flashed a mischievous smile and cracked his knuckles.
I'm always up for a challenge. I'm gonna make this right, Dad. I promise. Let's do this. Kate, the source! Let's go! My tree is looking bigger and bigger with time. Nice. So this is the branch we're exploring. MCDC flight. Yeah, I still got this branch too. The break answer in weather. Okay. Also, I like that pun. Weather. It can get awful cold out there in those woods, Luca. Probably best you two stay put and conserve your energy. Help's on the way. Where's Rollo? Where's my mom? Did you kill her? Oh heavens no! Do I seem like a killer to you? Yeah, kinda.
Iggy and Luca shared a skeptical look.
Well, do I? Oh shucks, now that hurts my feelings. Screw that guy. Okay, so let's try to find the house. But I hope it's I hope it's not that kind of souse. Not for the children, at least. Can I go this way? No, doesn't look like it. Can I enter this? No. All I think to do is to go to Beacon Pines then. Push up. Wait a minute. If this is the original town, then that means...
Iggy darted behind a large pine and began digging furiously. He emerged holding a shoebox with a crude skull painted on its lid.
Ooh. What's that? Long story. So a few years back, I came into possession of some premium grade fireworks. Not the wimpy firecracker stuff they give kids. The good stuff. So why did you bury it under a tree? That's the long part of the story. Drew and Rollo were doing chores at Rollo's chicken coop. You guys pissed me off for some reason or another.
Luca rolled his eyes with realization.
No, you didn't.
Iggy stifled a chuckle.
Yup. I just wanted to give you guys a little scare. But, like I said, those were some primo fireworks. I might underestimate the things. You blew up the chicken coop? I prefer to think of it as an incendiary redecoration. Sorry, but you sure have seen the looks on your faces. Rollo got grounded for months. Which is why I needed to stash the evidence on Little Loud. I buried them under that tree. When I came back for them later, they were gone. Figured some grown-up found them and tossed them.
Iggy triumphantly raised the shoebox.
Turns out, it wasn't the fireworks that got moved. It was ours. Believable. Oh! Did you think this is a game? Neo Flash Boyo, you're not a hero. You're a little brat who is in way over his head. A hero is just someone who refuses to give up. Comics these days are rotting children's brains. Everyone thinks they're a spaceman superhero. I was always partial to Hank Atomic myself. Is that so? Do you really think you have a chance against us? You have no idea how powerful we are. Prepare for a blast-off, loser. We called him loser. Do I have something else here? No, locate the source. Well, this looks very sourcey to me. If you ask me where the source could be, this is where I will put the source. In the big, mysterious hole in the middle of town, yes.
Luca and Iggy inched up to the edge of the hole with bewilderment in their eyes. Arctic air breathed out of the cavern in heaving gusts.
Echo, 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 echo. Ah, I can see why they wanted to move us all out of town now. But why will they dig a giant hole? I think this is it. Yeah, no wonder. This is the source? This is a dunk hole? How do we smash a hole? Yeah, he's right. Uh-oh. Oh, it's much more than that, my annoying little friend. Care! Where's Rollo? I wasn't lying before. He's safe. Well, safer than you two at least. Rats is cold. You just had to drag me all the way out here, didn't you?
Mr. Kerr gazed down the abyss in contemplation.
It really is something, isn't it? Why did you do tour town? What is all of this? Well, that's a doozy of a question. This is the source, where they collect the unrefined...
Kerr scratched the back of his head.
Honestly, boys, I don't understand any of this well enough to explain it. Fact of the matter is, I'm not paid to know. What does that mean you don't know? Ain't you in charge? Oh, heavens no! My role is merely to flash a winning smile and manage various complications. Complications like us? You are a smart boy.
His face contorted into a saccharine grin.
It really is nothing personal. Some people are destined to strive for greatness, and others are simply obstacles along the way. Seems like you were destined to be a creepy lackey. The point is that we all play our part in life. I just happen to be a lead in the role of a lifetime. And you all happen to be extras, ready for your courting call. Me aren't giving up without a fight. Your smile's not gonna be winning after we're done with you. Now, boys, there's no need for melodrama. Makes even a professional such as myself embarrassed for you. Let's change the mood a bit.
Kerr snapped his fingers.
Scene change. There, that's better. Deal with them.
Iggy turned to Luca with a sly glance.
Why are you smirking? Because I have a box full of fireworks and you don't.
Iggy waved the box into the air, threatening to drop it down the hole.
Stop! Let's not do something regrettable. Jokes on you, regret is one of my specialties. Out of curiosity, what will happen if I threw this in your precious hole? Nothing at all. You're a terrible liar. I'll have you know, I am an exceptional liar. What does boop 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 mean? That's far enough.
Iggy plucked a single bottle rocket from the box and held it up with reverence.
Stop, you fool! Call off your guns.
After a long pause, Mr. Kerr flung up his hand with frustration.
Oh, very well. You all can head back for the night. It's been a long day. I'll handle this too from here.
Mr. Kerr sighed into the frigid air.
It's just as now, Iggy. You can put that down. What? Like this?
With a nonchalant flick, Iggy tossed the firework into the hole.
He did the thing! Oh. His face! Look at him! Heño, I see you became addicted to furry. I'm not addicted to furry. I just want to finish the story because I won't be able to play the game after tomorrow. I won't be able to play the game after today, so I want to finish it. So I've been playing it non-stop for 3 days. Jeje. Heño, Darío, how are you? Sigo diciendo que esa hiena no me da confianza. Andrés, ¿cómo te explico que ya descubrimos que la hiena es mala? Pero sí, desde un inicio no daba buena espina, pero ahora ya sabemos que es malo. Wow! Wow.
With a growl, Kerr leapt at Iggy, crashing through Luca. Iggy tried to twist away, but in the struggle they both tumbled over the side. Luca dove forward, bracing Iggy's hand just before it slipped.
Oh.
His grip was made precarious by the cold, wet snow. He could see Kerr further down, clinging to Iggy's coat.
Ah! You reckless child, what have you done? Luca, listen to me. Hold on tight and use the walkie-talkie to call them back. What channel do I use? Doesn't make a damn difference, they're always listening. If you do that, the clippers will just haul us up and snag us butt. The only way to get out of this is if Gary's out of the picture. Just let go and save yourself. If he lets go, we both die. I don't wanna die, but seeing the look on your face almost makes it worth it. Mr. Kerr, you've had a long life. Why don't you actually do something selfless and just let go?
Mr. Kerr gasped with insult.
Long life? I'll have you know, I can still play 25. You should have heard me sing the part of Failure John.
With a wild look in his eye, Mr. Kerr began to hum a proud melody.
Wow. You believe this guy? Thank you, I
Luca's
guess.
hand began to cramp. His voice began to crack.
Yeah, just let go. No can do. If you want to save your friend, you'll have to save me too. Luca, look at me. It's okay.
Luca felt Iggy loosen his grasp.
You ain't going to kill your friend like that, are you?
Every muscle in Luca's body burned.
Oh. I'm not his friend. Yes, you are. I'm just a no-good bully. You care. Iggy, no.
Luca felt his hand slipping.
I told you what you need to do with bullies. I can't. It's your only way out of this mess. Two birds with one stone. Makes sense for us to fall together. Like I do trouble in packs.
A calm settled over Iggy's face.
Luca, let me do this.
Iggy's voice was colder than the bitter air billowing from the chasm.
Let me do the right thing for once. Ah! Luca had no choice but to blank Iggy's request. Refuse or accept. What do I do, guys? Do we let the kid die or what? No es solo por eso, Lina. Bueno, algún día lo entenderás. Bueno, no lo estoy entendiendo por ahora. Accept. You know what? I think I'll choose refuse. Just because I know that if I let Iggy and Care die, we are gonna advance in the story. So I want to select an ending. I want as fast as I can, well, not as fast, as much as I can. I want to get all of the other endings before getting to the true ending. And I know if I refuse Iggy's request, maybe they will come back. They will crawl from the hole, and then Carrie's gonna kill us both, and we will get mad. So I guess the best option for now is to refuse it. Except it is his will. Let him be a hero just for once. You don't make this any easier, Agorista. I'm just thinking about what's best for getting all of the endings. But you aren't making this any easier. Oh, Iggy. Oh, I grew to like Iggy. Yeah. No, I want to refuse it. Let's try to save him.
Luca had no choice but to refuse Iggy's request. He tightened his grip and reached for the walkie-talkie in his pocket. A wild delight crept onto Mr. Kerr's face. That's a good lad. Now, radio for help. Iggy begged Luca with his eyes one last time, but Luca pressed the button and called out. We need help. Mr. Kerr is in danger. It wasn't long before they were once again surrounded by clipboards.
Whoa.
Mr. Kerr sighed with relieved frustration. There you are. You really are a worthless lot, aren't you? Mirror, now.
Is he really wanting a mirror now?
A clipboard dutifully produced an ornate ivory hand mirror, and Mr. Kerr began preening his tousled hair.
Of course he will need a mirror.
Ah, that's better. Mr. Van Horn, I applaud your sharp thinking under duress. I'll put in a good word for you with the founder. Take them away. A swarm of hands overpowered Luca. The last thing he saw before a cloth bag was pulled over his head
A cloth
was
bag?
the defeated look on Iggy's face. The end.
Yeah, I knew this will happen.
I think this was one of those times where doing the right thing was the wrong thing.
Okay, at least we knew. At least we learned that it was in fact an ending. Let's do it again, but with accept now, okay? Let's do what Agrista said. Let's let him be a hero. Accept.
Luca had no choice but to accept Iggy's request. With a quiet blink, Luca watched a teardrop sail down into the howling void.
No, this hurts.
As
This
his
hurts
fingers
again.
slowly gave up, he met eyes with Iggy.
Yeah. Good. Ah!
The two silhouettes were swallowed by darkness.
Iggy. Oh. No. You could tell that Iggy went with a bang. But Bueno, Marcelo, ya vuelvo. Nos vemos, Andropolo. Provecho. Have a goodbye, Iggy. Luca, you should really step back. What? Quickly. Whoa! Curious. Ah, but of course! Those fireworks of Iggy's must have been just the right amount of energy. We should get out of here before perennial harvest arrives. Not until you tell me what just happened. Your friend's sacrifice just saved this town. For a little while, anyway. How? Tempus liquamine is a peculiar substance. Tempus? The Holostar English branch from Hololive Tempus? It's all their fault. It can change the relationship between matter and time itself, but doing so requires some fathomable energy. In a closed system, that energy can only come from its surroundings. A useful side product of this property being, by adding precisely the correct amount of energy to it, one can create a cryogenic cascade. So the gong makes things cold and the fireworks made the whole freeze over? That's one way to put it, yes. As dumb luck will have it, the fireworks weren't strong enough to generate a runaway reaction. I shudder to think what would have happened in that case.
We have some idea what that would look like.
Yeah, we already know what will happen. It happened in another branch. I knew it. De regreso tomaré clases en línea. Que vaya todo bien. Yo qué. Suerte en las clases. Mucha gente está tomando clases hoy. Muy bien. Me alegra que estén educando. It will take them a good while to safely break through and access the source again. You know all of this stuff. Why haven't you been helping? I have been. In my way. Each one of us has our role to play. Biggest role, it turns out, was to buy us precious time. Wow, that's very mean. That's very rude. I guess from a storytelling perspective and from the hero's perspective, yeah, that's true. His role was to buy us precious time, but that feels like you are calling him a tool. That's rude. Mine has been to observe and wait. Wait for you. Me? Why? What's my role?
A fierce twinkle flashed in Nat's eyes.
Look, Van Horn. You are going to save the world. What?
With a chuckle,
Ooh.
Nat turned and walked west. Dumbfounded, Luca followed behind him, trudging through the snow. Every step taking him further away from everyone and everything he knew, and closer to destiny.
Ooh.
To be continued in
Oh?
Beacon Pines, Pines Harder.
Wait, is this for real?
Revenge served cold.
This sounds like a meme.
Second time's a charm?
Yeah, this sounds like a meme.
Wait, that's it? This ends with a crummy cliffhanger just when it was getting good?
Okay. It was a meme. You got me for a second. Yeah, this is an ending. This is an ending, I see.
I was even starting to like Iggy.
Yeah, same.
No way. I refuse to be associated with some never-ending parade of sequels. Let's go back and find something more definitive.
So this was an ending, huh? I really thought this would be the main branch for the true ending. I didn't think it will end here, huh? Oh, the illustrations are so pretty. I love them. Okay, so I did everything here. I did everything here. I did everything. I did everything here. It's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. Oh gosh. CDC, Windows to the soul, hazardous hectoring, rendezvous with Roxy, warehouse of horrors, weather. So this is the only option now. Let's do this branch. Let's go with break. This is when we went to have dinner with Beck. And then we came back later than we were supposed to go with Rolo, and then Rolo got angry at us. Then we made up in the festival, and when we made up, everything froze and we died. So let's see what happens if we choose to go and talk to Rolo sooner. Jokes on you, this game has 36 endings. Oh god, we aren't gonna do all of them today. Oh gosh. Oh man, I really want to finish. Also guys, I need to go get some water because voice acting is hard on my throat. Give me a moment. We will continue with this ranch when I come back with water, okay? Let's have a little break. Chicas, denme un momentito porque tengo que ir por agua y también tengo que ir al baño. Entonces, sirve que nos tomamos un descansito y ahora seguimos con la siguiente ruta. Let me see if I have my bathroom text here. Yes. Okay, give me a minute. Give me a minute. I'll come back. Bye bye. Wow, my mic is really good at only... I forgot how it is called. You know, you know the different kind of microphones that exist? There are the... Oh, but I forgot the names. There are the ones that can capture audio from everywhere around the microphone, and then there are the microphones that can only or mostly capture sound from its face. I have one of those microphones. I forgot how they are called. I actually thought the one that has surrounding capture of sound was better, but I never noticed that for streaming, the one that captures only in one direction is better, because if I do something behind the microphone, directional mic, yeah. Yeah, this is unidirectional. The other ones are omnidirectional. Yes. It's better to have an unidirectional microphone, because if I do something, if I move my microphone whenever I'm sitting down or something, you don't hear anything. And I bring this to the table because I was saying Heño. I was saying Heño, I'm back, but I had a microphone the other way around while I was sitting down. So that's really useful. That's awesome. Technology, right? Technology. Heño, guys. Leo, Heño, bienvenido. Buenas, furra linda. Soy furry. ¿Cuándo aprenderán? When will you learn, guys, that I'm not a furry? Ok, no necesitas ir a vender empanadas. No, quiero empanadas. Quiero empanadas, aunque no sé si el tipo de empanadas que tú vendes, Leo, es el mismo tipo de empanadas que yo he comido. Siento que esa es una cosa que quizás en México no tenemos tan ricas como en otros países de Latinoamérica. Sé que las empanadas de otros países son súper ricas, pero nunca las he comido. Entonces, siento que aún no he tenido la experiencia completa de empanadas. No! Stop with the water emojis! Stop with the mineral water for your lunch. Oh gosh, Dario! Welcome back, Heño! You said Heño, welcome! Bentornata, Lina. Grazie mille, Andrés. Empanadas de perro, no. Pero estamos jugando el juego furry, no. Ah, porque las hace un perro. Ok, entonces sí. Okay, let's continue. Let me read the start of the branch. Beck called to Luca before he made his way past the gate. Get up, I'll walk you home. Surprised, Luca turned around. He knew Rollo could be prickly around new people, but Beck seemed cool. Rollo will warm up to her eventually. Probably. Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to... And to what? Game. I'm trying to click. Please, help. Game. Game! Oh, okay. The gas began to break.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to break, revealing patches of star-filled summer night. Moonlight filtered down, shimmering in the treetops.
Cute. Sure, you can meet Rollo. You're not going home? No, I promised Rollo I'd tell him about...
Luca stopped himself mid-sentence.
Promise you'd tell him what? Spit it out, bud. But take a step now. There's a juicy secret you've gotta tell me. Okay. You can come to the treehouse and I'll tell you what happened. Heck yeah. But I am having lunch and drinking water. Sure. Sure, Dario. Piedra Lina es real. Banda sonora de Interestelar. Y si les digo que nunca he visto Interestelar... Y si les digo que nunca he visto Interestelar, ¿me creerían? Al fin. A Rolo is also a candy, little chocolate thingy with gooey caramel in it. Rolo did ring a bell, but I don't think I've ever seen a Rolo before, Mungus. At least not from the description alone. So you're telling me there's nothing mysterious or creepy about this place? It's mostly boring and empty. I refuse to believe. Big spiked gate, blooming mansion, rich reclusive owners. It even smells shady.
Beck grabbed the wrought iron bars and shook the gate.
Mark my words, you decadent nightmare house. You will reveal your secrets to me! Oh! It worked! What did you do? First of all, I told you so. Second, hi! That's Harris Valentine. Who's that she's talking to? Shh! I expect you to return that certain work in order. Of course. As long as everything proceeds as planned, there's nothing to worry about. The only thing I'm worried about is what's rightfully mine. If that means making some unsavory alliances, so be it. I couldn't agree more. There comes a time to suspend hostilities. I'll deal with our common threat. Now this is what I was talking about.
Beck's voice was an excited whisper.
Proper shady stuff. Someone in a suit like that tried to grab me yesterday. Seriously? Shh! You do understand that when this all inevitably fails, I will deny everything? I wouldn't expect any less of you. You just worry about your part in this and let me handle the rest. I can't wait to see the look on that Rube Carey's face. Yes, the truth will come to light. I'm still surprised you're so comfortable with the potential collateral damage. If there's one thing I've learned, it's that change is painful. Ah, I was expecting shady. That's just flat out super villain talk. You don't mind me asking, why? Why are you doing all of this?
The mysterious figure retracted their mask, hair pushing out from all corners.
Oh my God! Grandma! Oh my God! Family.
A chill ran down Luca's spine. His vision blurred. Beck stifled a sharp wince, and Luca looked down to see himself wrenching her hand.
An answer I can certainly respect.
Gran tousled her hair back under the face mask.
Just remember, keep everything nice and normal until the festival. I don't need lessons in rousing suspicion.
Gran gave Eris a curt nod and disappeared into the night.
Oh my God! As expected. Kinda!
Chapter 5. What big ears you have.
So this chapter will be all about Grandma, huh? Yeah, it was expected. Okay. This plot twist was unexpected. To me. Because I didn't think Grandma would be a hazmat suit guy. That was unexpected to me. I knew Grandma was into shady stuff. I just didn't know in which company. I don't know if she was into the shady stuff of Perennial Harvest or the Valentine family. I had the suspicion that she was in the Valentine family. I never thought she was in the evil company. So I never thought she would be a hazmat suit guy. That's awesome! You go, Grandma! Good for you. I mean, bad for you. Maybe you will probably die. Bad for you, I guess. And I wasn't even really watching. I don't know how you didn't see it coming. I only see half of it coming. But I'm really easy to please in general. I'm really easy to surprise. I'm not that good following leads and plot twists. I'm not that clueless either. I think I'm halfway in the clueless scale, at least in media. Yeah, I'm not like, oh, I always saw that coming. No, I can get surprised very easily. But not with everything. That makes sense. Papas y calabaza y milanesa de pollo. ¡Oh! ¡Milanesa de pollo! Me encanta la milanesa de pollo. Me acuerdo, creo que fue, esta es una anécdota muy curiosa, creo que fue cuando empecé a hacer streams que alguien me contó sobre la milanesa napolitana. Y yo nunca había escuchado sobre ello. Me acuerdo que creo que fue en un directo en español. Y nunca había escuchado sobre ello y lo investigué. Y alguna vez intenté hacer milanesa napolitana en casa y fue hermoso. Entonces, amo las milanesas y amo las milanesas napolitanas. Y eso fue gracias a ser Vtuber. Descubrí una nueva comida favorita. ¿No has visto Interstellar? Nada, abro hilo en X llamado antes Twitter. So Luke is a caribou reindeer or something. I think he's either a reindeer or a deer. Because yeah, he has horns. Antlers. He has antlers. And we also saw his dad in a flashback. Not in full art, only in the tiny sprite. But the dad also had big antlers. And grandma doesn't have antlers. So I think they are either, yeah, reindeers or deers. Yo nunca vi Sao, One Piece o JoJo. Si la gente no me cree porque uso los memes, así que si te creo si dices que no viste algo. No, es que es terrible, Leo. Yo no he visto muchas cosas. Yo no tengo cultura porque yo tampoco vi Sao, yo tampoco vi One Piece. Sí he visto JoJo. Estoy viendo JoJo, pero aún no lo acabo. Pero no he visto. He visto Bob Esponja, no he visto Drake y Josh, no he visto a iCarly y no conozco los memes. Entonces soy terrible en ese sentido. Andropolo, bienvenido de vuelta. ¿Qué almorzaste? Heño. Yo tampoco vi Interstellar. Mucha gente no vio Interstellar, pero quiero verla porque sé que es de culto. Stream de Lina y solo veo furros. No es mi culpa que hayan furros. Es una muy buena historia que accidentalmente tiene furros. No lo elegí por los furros, lo elegí por la historia, ¿ok? Aquí. Heño va aquí. Bienvenido. Heño. Open Sesame. Teresare. Heño. Welcome. How are you doing? Heño. I didn't expect it because I missed most of the setup. Yeah, Mongoose, if you're interested in what happened before today, I still have the VODs on my channel if you want to watch the full story. I mean, if you're watching from here on out until the end of the game, you'll probably understand everything at the end. But if you don't want to miss certain dialogues or setups, yeah, you can come back to the VODs if you want. She's in both sides. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I guess she's a... What's the name of that? Fine. There's a name for that when you're on both sides. Double spy? Something like that, right? Yo te dije... Pero creo que te dije después. Sí, me acuerdo que alguna vez me contaste las milanesas napolitanas, pero no me acuerdo si fuiste tú, Dario, o si fue alguien más. Now every time someone mentions milanesa, I think I should be working on my game. Milanesa! Reindeer and Vtubers are the only deer where girls have antlers too. Oh! Wait, but I don't think Grandma has antlers. We will have to see. Okay, let's continue.
Lucas sat shivering in the bushes, staring at his feet. After checking to make sure the coast was clear, Beck gave him a gentle tug on his sweater.
Double agent, yeah. No, I was thinking about double agent. What's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost. Why were you so scared of that old lady in the hazmat suit? That was my gran. Was. Gran? Yeah. Okay, well. Sure, there is a perfectly reasonable explanation for all of this. Let's just get to the treehouse and figure things out there. Lead the way. Need to put Rollo at the treehouse. Cool. Yeah, in some cartoons and stuff, they draw female reindeer without antlers just to make it easier to tell them apart. Like Pokemon. Can I go this way? Oh no, that's the way to the woods. No, it's this way. For the last time, there's nothing to worry about. Of course, we're not worried.
The clipboard finished writing with a scratchy flourish and looked up.
Just dotting our I's and crossing our T's. Well, maybe try minding your P's and Q's.
Mr. Nuncreed, arms crossed over his paunch, gave an exhausted sigh.
If there's anything you need knowing, you'll know it. Absolutely. If you just sign here acknowledging everything is accurate, we'll be out of your hair in a flash. Oh, for the love of...
He snatched the pad and scribbled his name so hard the pen nearly snapped.
Oh. There. And would you like my eternal soul as well?
The clipboards looked at each other for a moment, almost pondering the possibility.
Wait, we never thought we could get the eternal soul of our victims.
Then broke into laughter as they walked away. The phone booth was brand new, part of Perennial Harvest's Beacon Pines Reborn initiative. It didn't see much use.
This is the first time I see the telephone booth with lights on. Cool. First roll of mystery stories. If you have to say there's a reasonable explanation, there dang well ain't one. Hi, Mr. Nuncreed. Luca, let me give you some advice. The next time someone you don't know asks to hear your thoughts, give him a good hard bop right in the kisser. Oh, Grants tell me to just keep away from the clipboard. That's good. That's good. Your Gran is a smart lady, Luca. Speaking of which, you'd better run along home now. Too dark out to be wandering on your own. Yeah, bye-bye. Definitely not suspicious, Uncle. Man, I hate him. I hope he gives me a reason to like him in the future. Not for now. For now, I hate him. Oh man, the lady's still reading at these hours. How can you read? There's no lights out there. Do you have dark vision or something? The answers you seek will be revealed to you in due time. Question is, figure in tone. Are you prepared to live with the truth? Foreshadowing. Another day, another dollar. See you tomorrow, Zim. Have you noticed how all the Perennial Harvest folks order the same drink? Decaf cappuccino with extra foam. Why? I don't know. Just thought it was a little odd. Pretty weird for sure. Well, the customer's always right. See you bright and early tomorrow. I can't wait. What did you order for coffee, guys? If you do go out for coffee, I always order a caramel frappuccino. I love caramel frappuccinos. Caramel anything. Caramel frappuccino, caramel macchiato. Love caramel. Probably it's because it only tastes like sugar. But the good sugar, not the bad kind of sugar, like what's the name of this? Cotton candy beverages. I don't like cotton candy beverages. They taste like the artificial kind of sugar, the bad kind of sugar. But I like caramel beverages. They are good. But in my home, like for breakfast, whenever I have coffee, one, I don't drink coffee from a machine. I do. I use powdered coffee. Sorry. And I use decaf coffee because I've noticed if I drink too much caffeine in the day, my tummy hurts. So yeah, I drink decaf coffee from now on, at least at home. Un capítulo de Los Simpson en donde Bart vende su alma. ¿Y si les digo que no he visto Los Simpson?
William Kerr and Gus Valentine proudly surveyed the half-covered festival banner.
It's all coming together quite nicely. Couldn't have done it without you.
The mayor gave a half-hearted shrug.
I'm not so sure about that. Nonsense. That reminds me, I wasn't able to thank your sister for her contributions. Yes, she has been indisposed of late. She doesn't much like me, does she? Oh no, that's not it at all. She's just been busy. Of course. Regardless, I will be forever grateful if you could pass my thanks to her. The History Museum adds a real air of import to the whole affair. We can very well celebrate the story of Beacon Pines without including the Valentines. My father was a great man. You're darn tootin' he was.
Kerr lopped his arm on Gus's shoulder.
But I mean the entire Valentine family. Present company included. Can I ask you something, Mr. Kerr? Call me William. Ask away. William, why are you doing all of this? Gosh, I've never felt one need of compelling reason to throw a party. Not just the festival, all of this. There's gonna be 100 down under look towns out there. Why is Perennial Harvest so invested in helping Beacon Pines? You know what I love most about the agriculture business? Seeds. Seeds? Up. Little bundles of potential.
With a glimmer in his eye, Kerr gestured grandly toward the horizon.
You treat the seed right, nurture it, feed it, and it can grow into something truly special. You see potential here? Undoubtedly. The seed of greatness is already under your feet. All it needs is a little nudge. Right leadership, of course. Oh. Good night, Major Valentine. William has oddly long eyelashes, yep. He got the fanboy look to him. I've learned something new today. Yeah, the mocha chocolate coffee. Yeah, as far as I know, they are called mocha. And there is like dark chocolate mocha, white chocolate mocha, and so on. Depends on my mood and the weather. I don't usually get coffee as I have sleeping issues and might get nervous. Ooh, Rock Sister! gets all trembly whenever she drinks coffee. I'm laughing because it's pretty funny for me, but I'm sure she's not having a great time. I've seen her doing that like twice in my life. And it was a mocha. I think she drank. Last time that happened, she drank a white chocolate mocha, so it had chocolate in it. I guess it wasn't as strong as other coffees, and she still got all trembling and nervous. Poor rock sister. Oh yeah, it's not this way, it's this way. I wonder if he's a hyena and it's a reference to how Lady Hyenas go mega batshit in mating season. Oh my god, that's nothing I wanted to hear about. Oh gosh. Oh, this is nice. Yeah, the treehouse is just a little further on from here. So, what's your body roll like? Rollo? Is Rollo. Not particularly helpful. Sorry, I've just never thought about it. Lots of energy. He's funny, even when he's not trying to be. Things have been tough for his family since the foul harvest. It's about damn time to tell me what this foul harvest thing is. It's a kinda long story. Hit me with the highlights. Okay. There used to be a fertilizer company here called Valentine's. They were kind of a big deal. Ah, big deal fertilizer. It was a big deal to us. Their stuff really worked. Farmers loved it. So Valentine's grew and grew. Big companies pretty much grew around it. Most everyone in town either worked for Sharper Valentine or used his fertilizer. Things were good. I'm sensing a big but. Around 6 years ago, Sharper Valentine suddenly died. Something changed. Changed how? Could have been a bad batch. Maybe it was in the water or air, oil. Nobody knows. But all the crops died, and everyone blamed the Valentines. A foul harvest. Valentine's fertilizer went out of business. Half of the town lost their jobs. Sheesh. Next year the crops came back, but something was different. Want a crop, do everything right, and it's sort of a crapshoot what happened. And no one knows why? Nope. I take it. Rollo's farm got the short end of the stick. For some reason, their farm was hit harder than us. That sucks. Things have gotten better since Perennial Harvest came to town. The Beacon Pines Reborn initiative? Yup. First thing they did was give the town a deep scrub. They even put us up in hotels. One town. Oh! This is when they made the replica. That sounds like almost like radioactive contamination. They even put us up in hotels, one town over for a week, while they decontaminated the groundwater. We'd better get going. We are learning, guys. We're learning the lore. Oh, I have more tacos now. That's nice. Okay, let's do more fishing now. Because every good game has a fishing minigame. I usually drink it only at morning or in the early afternoon. Yeah, it's bad to drink coffee at nighttime. I think it's recommended to only drink it like at most like 5 to 6 hours before you go to sleep, right? Okay, I can totally see the hyena not being evil but showing genuine interest in the future of the fields. And then the true, quote unquote, bad guy shows up and the hyena stops them from destroying the world. I honestly wouldn't want the hyena to be a good guy. I don't want him to be a good guy. I don't know. He's a good bad guy. I don't feel like I will grow attached to him. Like Iggy. With Iggy, it worked because he is a child and children make mistakes. He is a bully, he is unforgivable, but now he grew in that branch of the story. But with the hyena dude, with Mr. Care, yeah, I don't really think I will like him. Turns out to be good, or if he teams up with the good guys. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Wait, so my game is good then? It has a fishing Leo, I didn't know it had a fishing minigame. Yeah, Leo, your game is certified good game.
Luca tied a small magnet to the line, fishing with the law of attraction.
Ooh. Let's go, little fishy. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Hey, key! Nice. Where do you think the lock for is for this key? No, why will we want to find that? Because then we will know the secret. Ah, that's no fun. The second we know what it unlocks, it just becomes a boring old key. Right now, he could unlock anything. Cool. Next one. Smack.
Luca stuck a toy stretchy hand onto the hook. Those things always get dirty anyway.
Also, do you see the dad's antlers? They are big. But I still don't know if they are reindeer or deer. Thing is, having a fishing minigame doesn't make your game good, but not having a fishing minigame seems to make it bad. Maybe. It's a good theory that you have there. Little by little. Oh, a ring. Shall we give it to Mom? She likes jewelry. That's a sweet thought, Bukaru. But I'm not sure she'd fully appreciate a bond bracelet. Oh, a bracelet. Okay. Another one. Cling.
Luca wrapped some tape around the hook. Hey, you never know.
I don't think using tape for fishing will work. But okay, I guess. Damn, Leo. I need to... Leo? It feels so weird to call you Leo. Leo, I need to continue reading. Or I'm not the one playing it, but I want to continue reading your game with Ellie. I hope she can invite me to continue reading it. It was pretty good. It's got a bunch of big words written on it. Let's see that. We regret to inform you that your application for property rights with respect to the Beacon Pines CBD and surrounding area has been rejected. What is that for? Applicant, Valentine Estate. Good. I'll pretend I understood what meant.
Luca placed a sinker on the line. Sometimes the best stuff is at the bottom of the pond.
Ooh. Tapes have a special flavor, I don't know. Plastic eating fishes. Wait, is tape made out of plastic? There are some tapes that are made out of plastic, There's also the other tapes. In here we call them cinta canela. The one that's mostly used for arts and crafts. Like when you are painting in a canvas, you use that kind of tape in the borders, so you don't paint over that place. I guess that one isn't made out of plastic. I guess that's made out of fur, maybe? Malice 80 proof whiskey. Oh, I'm the child. Hard liquor for hard man. Best leave that be. Take a real piece of work to leave something like that laying around. I can give you the link to the game if you want. You can even stream it. It has like 3 hours of gameplay or something. But I want to continue playing it with Ellie. I want to see if Ellie wants to continue doing the voice acting together. Then I think I'll finish it with her. And if not, which is completely fine if she doesn't want to do it together, then I'll ask you for the link, Leo. Valentine's wanted to own the whole town by the sounds of it. Oh, I see. Okay, thank you, Mongoose.
Luca wrapped a twig of thyme around the hook. Some fish have refined taste.
Alice, Heño, welcome! Heño! How are you doing? Welcome. Heño. We are fishing. What's that? Look? Property of Sharper Valentine. Figures. If he had his way, property of Sharper Valentine will be written on everything in this town. Oh, Mongoose, you were right. Shall we give it back to him? I might not even want it back. That man's got a contentious relationship with time. We'll keep it here in case he ever wants to pick it up. Nice! I think I did all of the options I have for now. Cool.
Luca gentle at first.
Okay, let's go. Nice. Let's go to the treehouse. Nice. It's about time. I was about to give up and go home. Who's a new kid? He's back. You must be Rollo. I see my reputation precedes me. Welcome to Mission Control.
Rollo waggled his head with pride.
You'll find web spared no expense in construction. I've seen worse looking piles of junk. Thanks. Hey, Luca, do you know the security concerns we talked about? Yeah? While I was waiting, I made some improvements. Let me lock this baby down for a little test infiltration. I almost said inflation. Ooh, ooh, dodge a bullet there. Can't be too safe these days. My goodness, he's fluffy. Yeah, he's a fluffy boy. And I still don't know what he is. He gives me tiger vibes, but I'm not that sure. Cute! Oh! Rolo, what are you doing? Oh! Cute. He goes all out, doesn't he? Always. Lavish. Cute. Used to be most glues were organic. Old-timey glue was made out of horses. Out of horses? That's not vegan. Oh. Some people in the UK still say knackered, which means so tired you can send me to the glue factory. That's funny. I like it. Thank you, Mongoose. I've learned something. Are you doing voice acting roleplay or are you simply narrating? I am doing the voice acting of the characters. Yeah, I'm just narrating their dialogues. There's also a narrator in the game, but this is the first game I have seen with the already voice acted narrator. Well, there are some other games with narrators, right? Like Getting Over It or the Stanley Parable, but in this case, the narrator only narrates like what a narrator narrates. Like, whatever is not a dialogue is narrated by a woman. And she's also like the voice of, I don't know, someone reading a book, this book in particular, and not being satisfied with the different endings. Inflation, a common word here too often. I never talk about inflation. What do you mean? Maine Coon cat at a guess. Oh, could be, yeah. But he has tiger markings in his body. Inflation is eternal. No. I need to start rethinking my life decisions to prevent landing on a channel like this in the future. What did I do wrong? I'm just reading cute animals' dialogues. Wait, hold on. Oh, I'm getting a flashback. No, not a flashback. I'm getting a deja vu. Whoa, but such a strong feeling of deja vu now. Have I played this game before? No, I haven't. What? What's going on? Anyways. Maybe time is fake. Oh, we need to hit it. Okay. John. Too close. Oh, I did it! Yay! Oh, another one. Good job. Far away. Here I am, leaving trash everywhere. What a good message this game has. Wait for it. Oh. I wonder if there is an achievement for doing all of these silly mini games on the first try. Where did you guys get all of this junk in the first place? There's a guy in town called Job who traded us junk for snacks. Junk food for junk. Nice. And we go in now? Yeah! Nice. So, very sweet security, right? It was imaginative, I'll give to that. Luca, are we sure we can trust the new recruit? I'll watch for her. And say yes? Okay, Luca, you promised to fill me in about the Valentine warehouse.
Luca sucked in a long breath.
So like I said, there was someone there. What were they doing? I don't know. The place was lit up and active. Maybe they were squatters? I don't think so. It seemed more organized. When the man pulled me in, I saw some sort of equipment running. A man pulled you in? Yeah, but I got away. You kept saying it was a man. They were wearing a mask, right? Yeah? And it could have been a woman. Feminist dialogue! I have to go. Have fun with their furries, Lina. Bye bye. Bye bye, Leo. Have a nice day. You're rock at dawn. Thank you for joining me today. Bye bye. How did you get away? I grabbed a rock or something and broke their mask. They let go and I ran. Dang. That's intense. No wonder you freak out when you saw your grandma. Yeah, that's the other part. On our way here, Beck and I saw Harry's Valentine meeting with Gran, wearing the same sort of hazmat suit.
Rollo let out a low whistle.
And they weren't there for idle chit-chat. It was a proper clandestine meetup. So let me get this straight. There is an operation in full swing at the Valentine warehouse. We're almost abducted by a strange man or woman in a protective suit. Then you saw your grand same suit talking to her as Valentine? Very much. I'm beginning to think this town is kinda awesome.
Rollo and Luca shot back a look.
No offense. And so we can logically conclude aliens or alien zombies have infiltrated their town. And their leader is your grand and she tried to murder you. First of all, and for the last time, there are no aliens. Second, it could have been my grand at the warehouse. Oh, it couldn't. It couldn't have been my grand at the warehouse. I broke that person's mask to get away. Mask Gran was wearing wasn't damaged. She's definitely hiding something. Maybe. The Gran is weird, but she might be the most boring person in the universe. Can't often tell if a masked person is a man or a woman by their walk. Unless they have trained to have a more neutral walk. I guess spies do that. I have seen some videos from, I think it was the Insider channel, talking with spies or former FBI spies. And they talk about how they have to train to be neutral, to look neutral gendered. So that way it's less easily. It's harder for the other band to figure out who they are. Flawless logic, Rollo. It's always aliens. All she does is sit around and day making jokes. What could she possibly have to hide? I don't know. We haven't talked much since she moved in. Then, the Gran isn't from here? Nope. She came a few months back to take care of me after his mom went missing. Did you know your Gran before? Not really, no. It's been years since I've seen her. God, don't take this the wrong way. But are we sure your Gran is on the up and up?
Luca gazed out the window.
I'm just saying. It sounds like strange stuff has been happening since she showed up. We could say the same thing about your family. You're right. Luca, your Gran is hiding something. Pa always says, books only bear stuff worth digging up. We need to investigate your house. If my Gran really is hiding something, don't you think I will have noticed by now? That's kinda the whole point of hiding something. Yes, you're right. Gran's been leaving the house for hours at a time this week. I'll call you too tomorrow when the coast is clear. We can start getting to the bottom of this. I'm always game for a good snoop. You can count on me. Ooh.
Chapter 6.
Chapter 6 already! Nice.
Secret Lair.
Ooh, secretly.
Summer forged ahead, but the nights only seemed to grow colder. Luca walked home slowly under the pale starlight, cautious to avoid any more surprises lurking in the shadows. Reaching home, he slipped quietly into bed, half dreading what they might discover the next day.
Whoa. Spy time! What time is it? Okay, let's get into business. So, oh wow, that's a really difficult name to pronounce. Igorgyotsu Carlos from the History Channel will be proud. Aliens. It is an amateur mistake, yeah. Rolo is your pack! Grave robber! Maybe by day he is a farmer, and at nighttime he is a grave robber. Rolo, what on earth is that? Oh, sweet Rolo, that's adorable! Oh, it's between your ears. That's the tightest part ever. Oh, cute! Cute. Oh. Huh? That ridiculous thing on your head. Oh, this? It helps me think. I'm gonna need a lot more of those. Joke all you want. We'll see who's laughing when I crack this case wide open. Coast is clear? Yep. Whatever she's been up to this week, it's been keeping her busy most of the day. Very well. The game is afoot.
Luca and Beck rolled their eyes as Rolo strutted across the room.
The music! Detective music. If I were a gran, where would I hide my deepest, darkest secrets? Perhaps you might least expect it.
Rolo flung open the cabinet with confidence.
Aha!
He coughed as a veil of dust hit his face.
I think it's safe to assume anything that dusty isn't what we're looking for. Or maybe that's what she wants you to think. Then again, any good detective knows not to trust their first hunch. First hunches are for suckers. Wait, I don't know how to pronounce this in English. In Spanish is Eureka. English is Eureka? Eureka? That sounds weirdly similar to urethra. Let's forget that. Eureka? Eureka. Oh, so it's a word that sounds like urethra. Eureka! She's lit a fire in order to burn the evidence. She keeps that fire going every day, Rolo. Eurication. That means we are all suspects, even you and me. Oh no! Wait, they said that no aliens are involved, and that his gran did not try to murder him. Didn't negate the existence of zombies. Is this a zombie game in disguise? Layer, one who lays, unless someone is sneakily stealing carpets. I think you meant layer. Oh, layer. Thank you. Layer. There is a nerd by the dear stalker hat. Beautiful. Oh, I never thought about that. Mongoose. Terminé. ¿Quién de los personajes propios ya se murió? Pues nos morimos varias veces porque ya llegué a otros endings, si no me equivoco, a otros finales. Pero por ahora nadie más se ha muerto. Al menos no en esta rama. Heño, Proxy, bienvenido de vuelta. ¿Cómo te fue en las clases? Eureka. She keeps the fire going all day, Rolo. The rat! It may already be too late. Just think of the amount of documents lost to ash. Okay. I'm gonna stop you right there. Can we just think for a moment? Luca, is there anywhere Gran doesn't want you to go? The closet upstairs. So maybe that's the reason that we should check there first. No dice, it's locked. Well, well, well. Looks who stands to reason now. I have no idea where the key is. If it really is important, then she probably keeps it with her. Anywhere else? She has her berry bushes. Who has ever thought, I am going to take this important thing and hug it in a bush? Anything else? Maybe something out of the ordinary? Well, she is always worried I'll break her fancy dishware in the kitchen. But it doesn't matter anyway, I can't reach the latch.
A look of realization crept onto Luca's face.
Are we gonna do a tower of children? Are we doing a tower of furries?
All three kids snapped to glance at each other, then sprinted in turn toward the kitchen.
Tower of furries, tower of furries, tower of furries. Solo Iggy. Ah, sí, Iggy se murió. Proxy. Pero ese fue en una ruta pasada. En esta ruta no se ha muerto nadie aún. Right, Rollo. It's your time to shine. Ah, yes. You've called upon my expert detective skills. Now I shall proceed with...
Before he could finish, Luca scrambled up Rollo's back.
Tower of furries! Cute! Looking at this Anthrocat in a hunting cap just reminds me of the Goofy and Pluto problem. Oh, that Goofy is a dog, but Pluto is a dog pet? Goofy doesn't really look like a dog to me, if I'm being honest. He just looks like an anthro animal, but he doesn't look like one single animal to me. Hey, this is my idea of detective work! Every squad needs a good lockpick. And every good lockpick needs a sturdy head to see it on. This is beneath my standing. Stop complaining and hold still. Got it!
The three crowded around the hutch to peer in. With the glass doors opened, a perfect porcelain display gleamed in front of them. Their eyes searched for anything amiss.
The forbidden dishware closet. Every house has that. At least every grandma house has it.
But the only distinct feature was its impeccability.
Well, it was anticlimactic. I don't really know what we were expecting. Like, oh hey! Let me just drink on this random teacup and...
As Beck pulled on one of the teacups, it slanted forward with a hollow click. The entire hutch began to rustle and slide under its own power.
Oh no! Oh! Huh! I thought the closet was gonna fall off. That's why I was scared. Oh, this is way better than that. Yeah, they are both dogs, but only one is a person. Only one has rights. Y cuando rompes la porcelana, viene la chancla de la perdición. Es lo que pensé que iba a pasar. Pensé que se iba a romper la porcelana, pero no. Simplemente estamos descubriendo objetos de grandma. Seems like your grand has been doing some remodeling. Dude, only 2 types of people have secret layers. Evil masterminds and superheroes. So, which one do we think she is? We're about to find out. Ooh! Okay, so more of an unhinged conspiracist vibe. Oh, wow! This cannot be good. We need to look around before jumping to conclusions. Okay. Look at these barrels. They have a danger emoji in them. Not good. Not good. What do we have here? Barrels marked caution, explosive. And jam jars? That's enough jam to feed the whole town. What kind of incendiary jam is your grand making? Incendiary! Fun. She wouldn't have had me walk around town delivering bombs. Right? Only one way to find out.
Rollo casually spun open a lid and dipped his finger in the jam.
Oh. Oh, the chapter name is Secret Layer. Ah, like secret layer. Oh, smart. Like chili jam? That's good stuff. Huckleberries.
He smacked his lips.
Hint of brown sugar. And ink? Rollo, how do you know the taste of ink? Rollo, what have you been eating? Rollo? What?
Rollo plunged his hand in the jar, fishing out a soggy slip of paper.
Ooh! Aha!
Rollo offered the slimy note to Luca and licked his fingers clean.
Oh no, stop licking the ink! Rollo! But yeah, Rollo gives me the vibes that he eats dirt, unironically. I saw something in the news once that sounded so wrong and discriminating. This day I like to believe it was just a mistake, a wrong choice of words. Uh-oh, are we gonna learn what the news said, Dario? It's addressed to Mrs. Fratelli. A granjamgram? It says, last night I used the disguise Harris provided to scout the location. Timing windows should be possible. Operation Spark Plug disable. Oh man, are they doing a heist? Whatever it is, it can be good. More of a bombshell than a bomb, am I right? They're new here, so I'll let it slide. I'm the bad joke guy around here. I see, so maybe the hazmat suit doesn't mean that Grandma is working already for perennial harvest, and more about it being a disguise to get into perennial harvest.
A spider web of string connected photos of people from the town, interspersed with hastily scrawled notes.
Well, she sure has kept herself busy. Oh, is your Gran a serial killer? 'Cause I'm starting to get a vibe. Sounds very ridiculous. Sure, she's just tracking the moments of everyone in town out of her kindness in her heart. She puts little symbols by some of them. Yeah, Mr. Nuncrate has a check mark. The clipboards all are inside a big circle. My mom's are button there, but with question marks. Gus Valentine has a question mark. Harris has a question mark that's been crossed out. Mr. Kerr has a bullseye. The killer has chosen her next victim. I don't know what any of these means. Whatever it means, it's probably not good. 3 people and a bullet. Oh no! We Latin Americans aren't people! Dang it, I always knew that I wasn't person. We don't have rights. Sounds like they left out another nationality between 3 people. Yeah, maybe. It should have been 4 people, one of them Bolivian. Or maybe the other three were French or something. It's that the Bolivian was a foreigner. Oh, I see. That's why they made a distinction. That makes sense. That makes sense, but yeah. Something like... We Latin Americans aren't people, huh? It happened here in Argentina. Yeah, sounds like Argentina to me.
Luca jostled each cabinet drawer in turn. Only one was unlocked. He fingered through the filing cabinet, pausing at a bulging folder labeled Walter.
Who is Walter? I don't think I have heard that name before. Have we?
For a long moment, he just stared at it.
What do you got there? It's my dad! Looks like some of his old medical files. Your dad was a doctor?
Luca nodded and caressed the label with his thumb.
Well, are you gonna read it? Here, let me help.
Rollo swiped the folder from the drawer and began leafing through the pages. He whistled to himself, barely looking at the text.
How about you actually read some of it? One sec. Lens documents such as these are a lot like a cheeseburger. It's best to skip straight to the middle. That's where all the meaty bits live. Wow. I had no idea we were in the presence of the preeminent scholar in dense documents. And cheeseburgers. By all means, proceed.
He stopped at a page and mimed, holding up a monocle.
Ah, here we are. Follow-up examination of Terence Wilby. Patient shows further signs of paleness and malaise. Body temperature continues to drop. He now describes soreness of muscles and joints. This is similar to the This is similar to the symptoms exhibited by Mrs. Wilby just a few days past. Still waiting on lab results from Joseph.
Rollo looked up with heightened surprise.
Ooh, creepy. Yeah, that is kinda disturbing. I don't know, that seems like a regular doctor's note for me. Walter? No, guys, no, it's not Walter White. Don't get too excited. There is no drugs laboratory in this game. As far as I know. Yeah. But Argentina is what the US is for to other countries of Latin America. Many come here. Except that Argentina lets people in easily. That may be why. We're all cheeseburgers, you know. I don't know, I feel like I'm more of a chicken sandwich. What kind of sandwich or burger would you describe yourself as, guys? I think I'm a cheese. No, sorry, I'm a chicken sandwich. I'm a chicken sandwich with hot mayo. Ah, that's kinda disturbing. Who's Joseph? That's Mr. Nuncrit's name. Oh. Wait.
Rollo's finger traced across the page.
There's more scribbled in the margins. Will it be contagious? Mr. Wilby claims the tap water at his home has been contaminated. Perhaps environmental? Lab results only raise more questions. It's like he came back to this report later and made those notes. So it might be related to something else.
Rollo scanned through several more pages.
Here! The writing looks shaky. I can help her. This disease, or whatever it is, progressed so fast. And with his wife passing, Terrence's condition follows close behind. Exacerbated by the loss. Enough is enough. I need to take matters onto my own hands.
Luca, staring blankly at the cabinet this whole time, spoke softly.
What does it say next?
Rollo rustled the folder, trying to loose more pages.
That's where it ends. What? There has to be more.
Luca frantically shoved the remaining cabinet folders, trying to find another labeled Walter.
Luca, I think that's the only one. It's alphabetical. See? What did he mean enough is enough? How did he take matters into his own hands? This is bullshit.
Luca slammed the drawer shut.
Ah, strong words, John. Lower cholesterol that way. We always receive a lot of refugees from other countries, especially from Europe. Definitely some kind of poisoning mongoose, no! That's not what I meant.
They crowded around a worn-down old map of Beacon Pines.
Cool, this looks like a treasure map. Not every old man is a treasure map, Rollo. Yeah, but every treasure map is an old map. He's right about it, and he should say it. Can't fault that logic? Yeah, me neither. Look, there's even a pathway drawn in it. It starts at the entrance of town. And if we follow it...
Rollo carefully traced the path with his finger.
Leads to...
He jabbed down at the end point.
Town square? That's the fountain in the middle of town. What a weird place to hide. Rollo, that doesn't look like treasure to me. The end of the path on that map has the same symbols as those explosives over there. Oh, the source. So it's not hiding treasure. A real bummer. Rollo, what's the thing you've been excited about for the past month? The festival. Did you just say gulp? Yeah, Rollo looks like the kind that says the onomatopoeias. Oh, cute. Wrong, there are modern treasure maps. Oh, like, what's the name of this? The treasure hunts that some people do on the internet. You know what? You know, like what Alex Hirsch, the creator of Gravity Falls, did some years ago? I forgot the name of that kind of experience, like merging the internet or the digital with the physical. I don't know if that's XR. No, I think there's a different name for that. Yeah, you know what I mean, right? I meant whatever happened to the sick people in the game, small town doctor versus corrupt business. It's tobacco all over again. Forbidden knowledge. Someone's been planning some special fireworks. Yeah, grandma, maybe it's a pyromaniac. Did you just say gulp? This feels like a gulp kind of situation. Everyone will be gathered near the center of town. She's gonna blow up the festival! Not if we stop her. Oh, we think that Grandma is a villain. We're thinking that Grandma is bad because she wants to blow up everyone. Because we don't know in this route about the swords, I see. What was that?
Luca looked up from the map.
What was that? No, I heard it too. That was the front door. Which means someone just shut the door. Which means someone's there. Shh, quiet. Get the lights.
Beck flicked off the light. and they became statues in the dark.
Like me, a statue. Well, I'm not exactly like a statue, but I'm kinda like a statue.
Overhead, creaking floorboards bent under slow, deliberate steps.
Ooh.
The kids looked up, the tilt of their necks following each footfall. Then suddenly, it stopped. Without realizing, they'd been holding their breath. All three exhaled shakily and glanced at each other. A muffled male voice broke the silence.
Oh! Wait! Did that have voice acting or did I imagine it? Hello?
A final few footsteps reached the entrance above them, and the voice now echoed down the stairs.
Oh, no, I imagine it. It was Animal Crossing sounds. But that Animal Crossing sound did sound a lot like hello. I got scared for a second. Anyone down there?
The three kids shuffled to the corners without a peep.
I think that's a clipboard from the silhouette.
As he began to descend the stairs, the man's voice punctuated every new step. Thump.
Yoo-hoo!
Thump.
I'm not here to hurt anyone.
Thump.
I'm just here to help.
Thump.
Just
Thump. At the bottom step, the man paused, squinting to search the room for signs of life.
oh. Guess it's nothing.
Rollo shifted suddenly. Luca gave him an intense, chastising look and whispered through clenched teeth.
How can you give him a look? How is Rollo supposed to understand what that looks means if there is no light in here to see? Rollo, don't.
It was too late. Rollo was already inching toward the stairway.
No.
He screeched as he charged toward the shadowy figure.
Rollo! Flaming chicken coop!
With all his weight, Rollo tackled the man to the ground.
Hello? Mysterious creepy man? Anyone there?
From the dark corner, they saw something move.
Well, I didn't know if I had it in me. There was only one way to find out. Holy crap, Rollo, that was awesome! Wait, did you just kill a person?
Luca scrambled to the hunched figure on the ground. Pressing his fingers to the man's neck, he sighed with relief.
You sure clevered him good, Rollo. He's knocked out cold.
As Beck flicked back on the light, Luca and Rollo both gasped in stereo.
Oh, it wasn't! It wasn't a clipboard! It's the dude from the... not grocery shop, from the fruits and vegetables shop. Mr. Tolliver!
Chapter 7. The Interrogation of Hiram Tolliver.
Oh, so it is pronounced Hiram. I was right. Okay, this is the furthest we have gone in the story. So we are doing good. We are doing good. Only William Kidd claimed to have buried treasure, if I remember correctly. Most other pirates tended to spend it all. Well, I owned a console as a child, and we fought a lot with my brothers about who will play next. I used to play with them before school, and hide it when I went to school. So I could play first when I came back before giving it to them, and they could never find it. Do you wanna know where I hid it? In the bathroom? Where? Under their own beds! Smart, Dario. Smart, Dario. Ha! Best hiding place ever, where they never expected it to be. With that respect to narrator, it sounds like her mic doesn't have a pop filter. I have a pop filter. I don't know. Does it sound? I don't know if you can tell, but I have a pop filter. I am better at voice acting than the narrator. Haha! No, I'm joking. Okay, let's continue. What?
Still unconscious, Mr. Tolliver slumped heavily in a shoddy old chair. His hands were bound with rope, his feet tied with some loose string.
Oh, I can tell what you meant with the pop filter, Mongoose. Now that you mention it, I can't stop noticing it.
The kids huddled in a circle, discussing their plan.
I love that they tied him in a chair.
One thing was
Amazing.
certain. They couldn't just let Mr. Tolliver go. They needed to know what he was doing in Luca's house. After some deliberation, it was decided.
They'd run the classic good cop, blank cop interrogation. Good cop, chill cop. Or good cop, hard cop. What should we do, guys? Do you want to be chill cop or do you want to be hard cop? I like the idea of good cop, chill cop. Like, how does that even work? How does that even work? It's just the same. What would you prefer, guys? I'm curious about this option. Hard cup. Good cup of tea. Hey, I'm doing my best with my English. Let me be. Good cup, hard cup. I think that's a scenario. No. Let's be a chill cup then. Chill
They
cup.
run the classic good cop, chill cop
Yeah.
interrogation.
Yeah, this is better. This is better. I'll handle this. Just gonna play it cool.
Luca walked calmly to the light switch, flicking it off and on a few times. Mr. Tolliver shook his head, gathering his wits.
Golly, I sure got my bell rung.
He looked over to find Luca, who returned a calming grin.
Sorry, Mr. Tolliver. This was all a big mistake. Luca, what's going on here? Why do you have me strapped down? No one's fault, really. Rollo just got a little startled. Rollo's here?
Rollo and Beck emerged from hiding to give a timid wave.
Well, alright. Mistakes happen. You kids gave old Hiram a good scare. Let's just get me out of these ropes and call it even.
Luca glanced over to Rollo and Beck, who replied with skeptical looks.
Mr. Tolliver, why are you in my grand's basement? I'm here to help, of course. Help with what? What's my gran up to? You'll just cut me loose? I can show you. How do I know we can trust you?
Mr. Tolliver exhaled with disappointment.
Luca, have I ever done wrong by you? No. And since your gran moved town, haven't I been nothing but welcoming? Yeah. So why will I turn my back on your family now? It's just... all this stuff seems pretty weird. A board with names of people from town. An archive of my dad's old disturbing patient notes.
Luca gestured to the corner.
Barrels of explosives. I can explain everything. You just need to untie me. You kids deserve an explanation.
Luca looked again to Rollo and Beck.
I trust him, guys. I don't know about you, but I trust him. You know why? Because I don't remember if it was yesterday's stream or today, but Grandma sent us to send jam to some specific people. And she asked us to send the top jams to this dude, to Tolliver, and to the lady from the diner. And then we sent a different jar of jam to Mr. I forgot his name, Mr. Huncreed. Hunseed? Something like that. The creepy uncle. But that jam was different. So I guess, and we know that non-Creed was bad in one of the endings. So that's why she gave non-Creed a different kind of jam. And I guess she gave this dude, Tolliver, and the lady from the diner, she gave them notes about the plan. And we also saw them encounter. Yeah, we saw Grandma talk to Tolliver and the lady from the diner. So I trust him. I think he's good.
This time they shrugged. Luca began to slowly loosen the bindings.
Yeah, they were messages.
Mr. Tolliver gently rubbed his wrists.
That's a good lad. This all makes sense in time.
He edged imperceptibly toward the stairs as he spoke.
You see, this town has secrets, Luca. A very dark past indeed.
Before the kids had even noticed his movement, Mr. Tolliver was at the light switch.
As that must be brought to...
He punctuated his final words by flicking the switch and rushing up the stairs.
Wait! You aren't good? Light. Wait, he isn't good? Son of a...
Beck darted to the wall and turned back on the lights. It was too late. Rollo confirmed what they all heard.
He just locked us on there.
Mr. Tolliver's muffled voice came from behind the door.
I wasn't lying, you know. This is for your own good. Kids just keep tight down there. Let adults handle this.
They looked bewildered at each other.
Play it cool, huh? Not now, Beck. Or are we gonna die?
They heard the staccato thump of quick steps exiting the house.
I think my suspicion was wrong.
The kids looked down in resignation. This isn't how it goes in Hank Atomic. For some reason, they'd always assumed it was up to them to save their town. Luca opened his mouth, hoping to conjure some magical words to make this right. Only a hollow croak escaped. The end.
Wow. Huh. That's very vague.
Well, we certainly aren't going to find a grand resolution to our tale locked in a basement.
Oh.
Back to the drawing board.
Well, guys, I said I'm not good with surprises and plot twists. And I show it to you. I showed it to you here. What else do we have? And nothing else aside from doing the hard cop.
They'd run the classic good cop, hard cop interrogation. Rollo brandished a steely gaze. I've got this. Read about it 100 times.
Oh, Rollo, you are adorable.
Rollo swaggered past the chair which propped up the slumping Hiram Tolliver. Without even looking at his captive, he began with a long, blustery drawl.
Well, Mr. Tolliver.
Mr. Tolliver remained motionless. Rollo spun around to face him. He'd clearly expected to rouse Mr. Tolliver with his booming voice.
Mr. Tolliver?
Beck and Luca gave each other an unsure glance. Rollo slammed his fist on the table.
I said, Mr. Tolliver!
He grabbed the table lamp and beamed it onto the unconscious face.
What are you doing? Hello? Mr. Tolliver, if that's your real name.
Mr. Tolliver groaned
okay.
and slowly lifted his head.
Okay, I thought Rollo hit Mr. Tolliver with the with the table lamp, and I got scared for a second. I will believe him. I will believe if he hit the unconscious dude with a lamp over and over again, and that was his idea of a bad cop. Okay, this is better.
He recoiled with a muddled, weary squint.
What in the world?
The chair wobbled as he attempted to straighten up.
Who's there?
Mr. Tolliver could only make out rough shapes through the glaring light. With a gruff tone, Rollo hoped to both conceal his voice and intimidate.
I'll be asking the questions here, punk. Oh, hold on. Let's just calm down. Oh, I am calm. Calm as a carrot in dirt. It's for you. Looks like you're sweating.
The doubtful expression on Beck and Luca's faces transformed into awe.
We can do this my way, or... Well, let's just say I've never needed another way. Oh, Rollo, you are so cute. PINES, Heño, welcome back. It's been so long, right? Thank you for finding me again. How are you? How have you been doing this year? Heño, thank you for coming. I'm so thrilled you popped up. I've been trying to find the channel again for like over a year. I remember watching you in the Celeste era. Yeah, I also remember you. The thing is that I don't know if you remember, but I was doing multi-streaming in the past on YouTube and Twitch at the same time. Mostly because I'm pretty indecisive and I didn't want to decide on one platform over the other. However, I ended up deciding YouTube. But it wasn't my fault. I didn't do it. I didn't do it on my own volition. I did it because I don't know if you heard, guys, that Twitch changed its user agreement, and they now are prohibiting everyone on Twitch to do multi-streaming with YouTube. Well, with other platforms. In the past, it was only banned for affiliates and partners. That's why I never accepted the affiliate status on Twitch. But they changed their user agreement and now it's banned everywhere on Twitch. It doesn't matter if you are winning money on Twitch or not. So at the end of the day, I was kinda dissatisfied with Twitch's handling of things and their users. And I've always felt like YouTube is my little house, my little home. So at the end I decided to come here to YouTube permanently. Maybe one day I'll come back to Twitch, but I won't be multi-streaming anymore, sadly. Maybe I'll do some single streams on Twitch here and there. We'll see. But for now, I've been streaming on YouTube. Mostly. Exclusively. Do you remember the 21st night of September? This somehow made itself worse than YouTube. Yeah, they decided to be ducks. Sure, ducks. Okay, let's continue.
Rollo, hitting his stride, was now channeling every detective trope his memory could recall.
Cute.
He slammed the table again.
Now dance! What? I don't even...
Mr. Tolliver's voice became desperate. He was nearly in tears.
You've tied me down. How on earth can I dance? Dance with your mouth, punk! Spill the beans! What are you doing poking around this house? I'm here to help Johnny Bear. Oh, he's crying! Finally, we successfully bullied an adult man into crying. Good. To make sure everything's ready. Oh, so you're in cahoots with Gran? Gran?
Mr. Tolliver was in a daze, now more confused than ever.
Gonna help her blow up the festival, huh? Blow up the festival? Good lord!
He shook his head, feeling more and more dizzy.
Oh no, Juba got it all wrong. Where is she now? She's headed to the source. Source? What's the source? It's where
His voice faded to a whisper.
the town began. Where it all began. What is Operation Sparkplug?
With that, Mr. Tolliver passed out cold.
We killed him, guys. We did it.
Rollo swung around with a repentant grimace.
Rollo. Think you went a little too hard on him. What did he say about the source? It's where the town began? We need more information. Yeah, but we'd better not push Mr. Tolliver any further. Is there anyone else who might know more? What about the History Museum? It's just got set up for the festival. That tent was put up by the Valentines. Everything they do is just a bunch of fluff to glorify themselves. Is there anything more reliable? Library. If there's any information about this source thing, Kado can help us find it. Let's go get some answers. Nice. I'm not good with remembering dates. That song is lost to me. I need to lay it down for a bit. I'll be lurking. Okay, Dario. I'll see you back later. What do we have to do? Oh yeah, talk to Kado. But let's talk to JB's? Jade? Oh, we can't. Janiel? I forgot his name. It is a dang nice library. Thanks, we worked hard on it. Aren't you a little too adorable to be a librarian? Adorable. Kado hung out here so much, eventually they gave him a set of keys. I just keep an eye on the place for Miss Novak sometimes. They got you working for free? It's quiet and I get access to all the books I can read. What more could a person want? Fair enough. What can I do for you all? We need a favor. I already told you, Rollo. I can't put you any higher on the waitlist for the next Hang Atomic. And if you're here with more candy, I'll have you know I can't be but. Call it a personal code of conscience. Actually, we're looking to do some research. Now you're speaking my language. What are you looking for? That's the thing, we sorta don't know. What you got on the history of town? There's the county record archives. What's in those? Birds, deaths, newspaper clippings, stuff like that. Pretty boring reading. They do go all the way back to when the town was founded. Great! We'll start there.
Chapter 8. 6 feet under, 3 towns over.
That's funny. Are we talking about dead people again? Yeah, it's a penguin! He's really cute.
The kids spent the rest of the afternoon combing through dusty piles of old county records, desperately searching for anything that could help them make sense of Mr. Tolliver's cryptic utterance.
Wait, did we leave Mr. Tolliver in the basement?
Luca tried to shake the thought of
Tied
Gran's
up?
basement, but his focus wavered. Explosives, messages hidden in jam, dossiers on various town figures, and a corkboard threaded with photos.
That's a funny word. Just sires.
Gran was the only family he had left. He still couldn't bring himself to believe the worst. But the old map with the symbol of explosives in town square made that difficult. As the sun began to set, the kids were no closer to the truth.
If I have to read any more records, my eyeballs are gonna pop. We have to keep digging. If I make another word, I'm gonna end up in one of those assing in bed records. Rollo Cutter lived a full and wonderful life. Till he read so much boring crud, brain oozed out of his.
Rollo shut his book with an assertive nod.
If you've got a better idea, spit it out. You sound like my sister. Keep pushing your luck, Paul. Need one big boring country records that kill you. I'll put you on the obituaries myself.
Rollo muttered under his breath.
You're a country record. Really? That's the best you've got? When I'm done with you, she'll be the footnote in history. Just like...
Beck slammed her finger down on the open page before glancing down to read.
J. Hartford here. I'd love to see ya try. Hey. We're a little tired here. Let's just take a minute and...
Something tickled the back of Luca's mind.
Wait, what was that name, Beck? Delbit? J. Hartford. From the Brookville Tribune 8 years ago. That can't be right. What is it? J. Hartford? That's my grand's name. Juniper Hartford! Oh my god! Maybe there were two J. Hartfords? Mrs. Hartford is survived by her young daughter E. Hartford. Eleanor. My mom's name is Eleanor. Okay, this is getting creepy. Your granny 6 feet under, 3 towns over. Then who am I living with? It really was zombies!
The question hung in the air.
The most graphic fight in the history of fiction, yeah. So much blood. Alright, gang, I gotta close up for the night.
Beck rubbed her eyes.
How late is it? Almost 10. Oh crap, Pa's gonna kill me. I gotta go. My parents will be worried sick. Okay, let's meet up as early as we can at the festival tomorrow. What are you gonna do about the unconscious man in your basement? Yeah, told some. I'll think of something.
Luca's heart was pounding as he approached the house. If he was lucky, Gran, or whoever it was, hadn't gotten back yet. And of course, there was Mr. Tolliver tied up and unconscious in the basement.
I wonder if it's a case of Grandma being a clone? That sounds very science fiction-y. I don't know if she will be a clone. Granted, we have an army of clone clipboards. So yeah, could be. The other idea is that maybe Grandma faked her death in the other town.
Dealing with him would be the first order of business. Luca shook out his arms to calm his nerves before entering.
Oh.
He held perfectly still, tempering his breath, and listened closely.
Oh, she's sleeping.
She was asleep.
Yeah.
His only hope was that she hadn't found Mr. Tolliver before dozing off.
Check on Mr. Tolliver in the basement. Okay. Heart is another word for deer. Wonder if that was on purpose. Probably, yeah. I got another charm. I forgot what it was. Okay, I'm following the heart route. Okay, well. Let's go check out Mr. Tolliver. Yeah, she hasn't been here yet. Oh no.
Mr. Tolliver was nowhere to be seen.
Maybe he woke up, escaped from his bindings, and left without a trace.
Or maybe Gran knew everything.
What do I do?
Luca's hungry stomach groaned.
Same. I've also been feeling my tummy growl for the past like half an hour. But I don't want to go because if I leave the stream in here, I won't be able to stream anymore the game today, and I want to finish it with you. So I'm resisting for you guys. I'm resisting in order to finish the game.
Not realizing it, he'd gone the entire day without eating.
Okay, I can figure this out. Just need a little brain food.
Luca rushed over to the pile of jam jars, unscrewed one, and shoveled a handful into his mouth.
Ink. I'm afraid your jam delivery will be delayed.
He flipped the lid to read the label.
Mr. Noncrete, hehe. Okay, now I can think. So, if Gran knows we tied up Mr. Tolliver, I'm screwed. If she doesn't know, then I need to play it cool. His only option is to go to bed and act as if nothing is wrong. And we'll think Mr. Tolliver finished what he was sent to do and left when he was done. Okay, let's go to sleep. Anything else I can check in here? Whoa. I don't think so. Can I eat anything? No. Let's go sleep then. Run. Okay, stick to the plan. Go to bed and play it cool.
As Luca climbed the final stair, the emotion of the day dragged heavily on him. With each consecutive step, his legs weakened. His stride began to falter.
Oh no, we got poisoned!
He tried to grab for the railing to steady himself. Something was wrong.
Oh, legs. Just a few more steps. Oh!
Luca groaned and tried to move. His limbs might as well have been bolted to the ground. Through numb lips, he mumbled just before falling asleep.
Oh, so we aren't poisoned. We just got sent to sleep with the fishes. Sweet boy, what did you get yourself into? She's dragging me to bed. Rest now and let me handle everything. Another decision.
Chapter 9.
Oh no, another chapter.
A speech to end all speeches.
Ooh.
Luca awoke to find himself face down in bed. He moaned into his pillow. Why would Gran drug him? Or rather, why was she trying to drug Mr. Noncrete?
Because he's a creep. That's why.
Shaking the questions from his woozy head, Luca snapped back to the matter at hand.
The festival! Let's go. Let's go, let's go. Let's go to the festival. Oh, if I can, I want to... Oh, forget it. Where have you been? Grant put something in the jam. Yeah, we know. Secret messages for secret conspirators. Not this one, the one intended for Mr. Noncreep. Put me to sleep. Whoa! Lie, devil! Yes, I. I think she's trying to remove him from the equation. He might be in danger. No! He is the danger! Have you found anything? We look around but haven't seen anything odd. Your gran is nowhere to be found, but Mr. Nuncrit is just laughing around waiting for the speech. What speech? Major guys just got up to the podium. Everyone is gathering at the stage. Let's get moving.
Augustus Valentine nervously wiped his brow.
Is this thing? Hello, Beacon Pines. I'm August Valentine, your major, and I suppose you already know that. Oh, yes. Before we get started, I just wanted to take a moment to recognize someone who couldn't be here today. That wouldn't be where it is today without my father, Harper Valentine. So I thought we could begin with a round of applause befitting such a great man. Even that's more than the old culture deserved.
Gus cleared his throat and awkwardly loosened his tie.
Right, where was I?
William Kerr bounded on the stage with the energy of a preacher at a big tent revival.
Gus Valentine, everyone.
He gave Gus a hearty slap on the back and motioned him off the stage.
Let's hear it for our mayor. What a great turnout! Oh heck, I didn't prepare anything. But I suppose I could say a few words. We'll be ashamed to waste such a beautiful podium.
Mr. Kerr pulled a thick stack of note cards out from his vest.
Community, conviction, commitment. These are the things we celebrate at Perennial Harvest. For us, these are the pillars of the bridge to a better tomorrow. I think it's time to add a new pillar. Change. Change is a powerful thing. It's inexorable, unavoidable, and undeniable. And I am dadgum thankful for it. Change is the reason we're all together today. It's hard for me to believe that it was only 4 years ago when fate brought me here. A simple business trip which brought me to a small town, which will change my life forever.
Mr. Kerr took a moment to survey the crowd.
You know what?
He wiped away a single tear.
From the second I set foot in Beacon Pines, something about this place has held me captive. You see, change represents opportunity, represents potential. It was change that helped me recognize the potential of this place. To see that the people of this town, despite suffering great loss, still held on to the things that made them special.
He thumped the podium to emphasize each word.
Community, conviction, commitment, change.
Mr. Kerr nodded confidently,
Mr. Kerr,
biting his lip.
oh.
The crowd was silent, in rapt attention.
Fate made a perfect match that day. Nothing is more important to you all, than community. And Perennial Harvest is a community first and foremost.
Mr. Kerr methodically made eye contact with each section of
The only way you made it through the foul harvest was an unshakable conviction. Conviction that a better tomorrow was just over the horizon. Perennial Harvest was founded on the conviction that we are that horizon. This festival is a symbol of our commitment to each other.
His voice began to build to a crescendo.
We now walk hand in hand into a future we will shape together. And that is what change is all about. Grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. I am tickled pink that we will all be making this choice together. How great is that? Just imagine what we can accomplish. Whoa. What was that?
The crowd began to look around nervously.
Don't worry, a little thunder isn't going to ruin this day. Everyone remain calm.
Mr. Kerr quickly flicked through his note cards.
Where was I? Through all my troubles, I have learned one true thing. One always reaps what they sow. We have all planted a lot of good in this town. And so, it is with a happy heart that I can proclaim.
He raised his hands up to the heavens.
Or harvest away!
At that moment, a merciless wall of impossibly cold air ripped through the crowd, instantly freezing everyone and everything it touched. For
Wow.
a man like William Kerr, this was a fitting way for things to end.
Yeah.
On a stage, with an entire town frozen in rapt attention for the rest of time. The end.
The end indeed.
There's that ice again! Whenever I think we're getting close, it comes along and ruins everything! Maybe we should just quit? Maybe you should just close the book, walk away, and never think of me again!
Why are you this dramatic?
No, I don't mean that. We got a little closer this time. We just need to try again. Please.
Oh, yeah, I got a new option now, Sly. That's for the interrogation, I see. I have anything else? Somewhere else? Let's go with Sly. They needed to know what he was doing in Lucas' house. From deliberation, it was decided.
They'd run the classic good cop, sly cop interrogation.
Slay.
Luca and Rollo ducked behind a barrel, leaving Beck to her task.
Oh, it will be Beck!
With a few crisp snaps, she roused Mr. Tolliver.
I really like Beck. She's really charming. What's going on here? You're the Mudville girl. Please, tell me, Beck. Sorry about all this.
Mr. Tolliver looked down and shifted a bit, testing his restraints.
It seems there's been a mix-up. You see, I'm down here for the same reason you are. Juniper sent you here?
Beck caught herself before letting the surprise manifest on her face. She'd already gotten him to reveal his relation to Gran. This was gonna be easy.
You know how Juniper is with her precautions. Operation Sparkplug has us all on edge. I guess she thought you needed some backup. But she sent a child? What better way to avoid prying eyes? We will suspect a kid. Suppose that makes sense.
Mr. Tolliver wriggled a bit in his restraints.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Beck quickly removed the ropes.
That had to be uncomfortable. A little, yeah. But you understand. We never know who to trust in
Mr.
this town.
Tolliver rubbed the growing knot on his forehead.
Very true. So it turns out we're but here to...
Beck twirled her hand, as if to prompt Mr. Tolliver to finish her thought.
Destroy the evidence.
Beck shook her head and clicked her tongue.
Yep, old girl is nothing if not true.
Mr. Tolliver let out an amused huff in agreement.
She sure is. Can't blame her though. If anyone were to find out that we're going to destroy the source, well, we would know how bad that might be. Oh, I get it! So every ending we have gotten where the town freezes completely, like the last one, it's because they tried to destroy the source, but they destroyed the source in a bad way. They didn't take their precautions because they didn't know how to destroy it correctly. And I guess that's why whole town gets frozen over. Because in the ending with what's the name of the other kid? Iggy. In the other ending with Iggy, with Mr. Care, when we discovered the source, we destroyed it, kinda, but it only made a tiny flash of ice, not like the whole town. I guess that's why that has been happening. No one will know anything unless I finish cleaning things up down here.
Beck was on a roll now, playing Mr. Tolliver like a fiddle.
You're sure you can finish this up on your own? Jennifer trusted me for a reason. You can leave the rest to me. Good. There is one Good. There is one more loose end I'll go work on. Send? Oh, it's nothing really. The other day, I had the radio on scan while restocking the candy shop. And wouldn't you know it, I intercepted an odd phrase in a perennial harvest transmission. Underground secret. That's ominous. I think it might be a password, but Juniper dismissed it. Said it wasn't mission critical. What's the password for? I don't know. So we have a password and nowhere to put it? But I mean something, right? Good thinking. You should probably go work that out. I've got this under control. That's a relief. Between you and me, this basement gives me the willies.
Heading for the stairs, Mr. Tolliver hesitated and turned to Beck with a puzzled look. She grinned and gave him a peppy wave. With a shrug, he continued up the stairs, whistling a jaunty tune.
Did you guys catch that? Sure did. The whole time Mr. Tolliver's had a candy shelf, but all he ever sells us are apples! Oh, sweet Rollo.
Beck blinked slowly in disappointment.
Password, Rollo. Well, sure, but once things are back to normal, I'll be having a word with Mr. Tolliver about that candy shelf. Fine. In the meantime, I've got an idea.
She turned to the table and began tearing small scraps of paper.
He said he heard a password on the radio. And he got a spy transmission is never what it seems.
Beck marked each scrap of paper and leaned back.
I just need to find the hidden meaning. Okay. What's another word for underground? Buried, covered. Could it be a up? Maybe it's one of those. Each letter is a number thingies. So you will be 21. N will be 10. He will be... Oh! It's an anagram! Non-script drugstore.
Luca and Beck looked at Rollo with amazement.
Rollo, that was incredible. Well, it's either that or Crest. Rockstar. That's funny. I think you were right the first time. How did you do that? What can I say? I love ciphers. Well, I I guess we know where to go next. Investigate non-Crit's drugstore. Okay, let's go investigate Crit's new drugstore. Soy Espalda. I'm back. Heño, bienvenido de vuelta. ¿Cómo estáis? ¿Cómo te fue en tu clase? So, let's go investigate the store. Yeah. Oh, I can talk to her. Okay. You scared me half to death. Sorry. You kids haven't seen Mr. Tolliver around, have you? No? He's got me waiting around like the last slave pie. I swear, that man will be late to his own funeral. Yeah, funeral. Right. Let's go do some more fishing now that I have more charms. Yeah. Am I a completionist? Yes, I am a completionist. Oh, I can't do anything else.
Luca gently first.
Okay. Then I guess it's nothing. Go to the shop. Pam 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 pam. You're late, Augustus. Sorry, sister. Was caught up with work. Work? Oh? I had a few more details to lock down for the festival. Oh? What do you have to report? What is this insipid town festival really about? I think...
Gus looked around nervously.
I think Mr. Kerr really does just want to do something good for the town. He's actually a pretty nice guy. You should spend some time with him. I didn't pull strings installing you as mayor so that you could make friends. Your job is to help me figure out what care and perennial harvest true intentions are with this town. We have a responsibility. This is your father's town. Was. Excuse me? This was our father's town. He's gone, Harris, and he isn't coming back. Father left us with nothing but problems. Mr. Kirk came here and offered to help us. We accepted that help. We didn't agree to them turning Father's warehouse into a toxic dumping ground. That is just a temporary arrangement. The glow can be seen from our damned backyard. They are dumping their nasty little secret on us. When this all inevitably goes wrong, who do you think will be blamed?
Eris's cry hung in the air.
We have a new choice to make now, sister. This town is going to change, whether we like it or not. Are we going to choose to be a part of that future, or be forgotten in the past? It's a shame. Father named you Augustus. You will always just be Gus. Ooh, the sick born! Good night. Good night, Harris. We'll see you at breakfast tomorrow. Ooh, what a sick born. It's getting late, children. It sure... Talk to... Hair? Knowledge is spat with a sneer. There exists a gulf between knowing something and being able to do a damn thing about it. I do hate it when the villain makes a good point. I wonder who is the villain in here then. Is it really Perennial Harvest? Or is it the Valentines? I can't enter the...
Solomon stood proudly at the entrance to the drugstore.
I haven't seen Solomon in a while.
Holding a brown bag overflowing with black licorice.
Hi, Solomon. We're looking for Mr. Nuncrate. He's still in there? I'm afraid not. Then where did you get the candy from? You might say we have an arrangement.
Solomon shoveled a surprising amount of licorice into his mouth.
Sometimes it's the small pleasures in life, though we might not always have family to rely on. Licorice has never let me down. Well, I can't say licorice will be my first choice, but whatever floats your boat. You can tell a lot about a person by their choice of confection. Oh, yeah. I like circups. I'm certain you do. I've always wondered why Mr. Nuncrit kept the licorice in stock. You must eat enough of it to make it worthwhile. There are many ways to earn loyalty. For some, it's as easy as cold hard cash. You go, little guy, I guess. Well, he's right. Locked. There's gotta be more clues. Okay, let's see. Adiós, Lina, me tengo que ir. Muchas gracias por venir, Andro. Lo agradezco mucho. Roqueas un montón, ¿ok? Ten un bonito día. Bye bye. Maybe we are the true villains of the story. No, I don't think we are the true villains. At least not in this kind of story. Have you ever seen anyone actually use this thing? Besides Mr. Nuncrit? No.
Beck cupped her hands on the glass to peek inside.
That is not a normal phone booth. It's got like a blinky keypad. Why will there be a blinky keypad? Grant's another rock store! I mean, underground secrets! The password!
Beck flung open the door and they all squeezed in.
Nice. Alright, let's see here.
Luca cracked his knuckles and entered the letters into the keypad.
Underground secrets. Sounds like that did something. Red. Now what? I guess we...
The inside of the phone booth dropped loose from its shell. Without even the space to panic, they closed their eyes, held their breath, and accepted their fate. Suddenly, the chaotic descent slowed to an effortless landing. It was unclear where they ended up, but at least it was solid ground. The air was stagnant and smelled vaguely of chlorine.
This looks weirdly like a washing room. I knew it! I knew that there was a secret hub full of strange tubes under the phone booth. Of course I did. Didn't I say that? No. I definitely thought it. Luca, do you remember when I said how cool it will be if the trans-dimensional contents from Hank Atomic issue 12 were real? Rollo, at one point or another, you've said that about every technology ever discussed in Hank Atomic. That's why I'm such a good predictor. It looks like each of these has something written on them. Mining Operations Alpha. You guys have mines here? Not that I know of. This town is all farms and fertilizer. And a series of tubes. Always says you can only trust a miner up to the point where they hit gold. Not sure how that wisdom applies in this exact situation. That's the thing about Pa. You don't always realize that he means until it's too late. 1. Perennial Harvest Main Office. Ah, that's where my mom works. What does she do? Science stuff. Is she involved in any of these? I just moved here. How could she be involved? Valentine Fertilizer Warehouse. Isn't that where you almost got snatched? Yeah. Why will Perennial Harvest have a tube going to the old Valentine place? This is starting to feel like something big. Sure it does. This suit has a broken mask. So, have we found our mystery warehouse creeper? We've at least found their hazmat suit. If it walks like a non-crit and talks like a non-crit, let's not jump into conclusions. Saying. Let's check the control command thingy. That's a lot of buttons. Stand aside, Earthlings. I've read enough Hank Atomic to know my way around sci-fi tech.
Rollo's hands hovered over the field of blinking buttons.
Eeny, meeny, miny. Ooh! Hello, what did you do? Nothing! I didn't even mow yet! What was that? Hide! Where? There's nothing but weird tubes down here. Just get back. Non-crit. Shit. Shit. Awesome. You all need to come with me. Now. We ain't going anywhere with you. Not until we get some answers. Mr. Underground Secrets. I told them it wasn't. Oh. I told them it was an absurd password. They love anything that makes them feel clever. They who? That's no matter. If I can keep you hidden until after the festival, I might be able to save your skin. Oh, so he isn't that bad either. I don't care about their skins. I don't know, I like my skin. This all stops now, non-crit.
Joseph waited for a moment in silence.
You sound just like him. Oh. Walt. You don't get to talk about my dad. You know, your father and I were friends back before.
He gestured toward the strange tubes.
All of this. That's a lie. It's true. I used to bounce you on my knee. What happened? Same thing that always happened. Reality, complications, life. We were a team, Walt and I. An idealistic doctor, bright-eyed pharmacist. But hell-bent on helping folks. So, you were his sidekick? No. We were partners. He helped the patients and I helped him. Yup. total sidekick.
Nuncreed let out a growl of a sigh.
Luca, I need you to know this. I need someone to know this. One day, Sharper Valentine comes to us. Says he got an opportunity. He'd found something he didn't quite understand. He was willing to pay us both handsomely to help him.
My dad said no.
Your father and I both believed in helping people. But the thing I could never get him to understand was it's a lot easier to help others if you helped yourself now and then.
Classic sidekick into villain plotline.
Walt loved being righteous, almost more than he loved his family.
Ooh, that hurts. Ooh.
He was wrong about one thing, though. He begged me not to take Valentine's offer, he said. Joseph, if a person says yes one time to Sharper Valentine, I'll make sure they keep on saying yes to him until he's dead and gone.
He shook his head wistfully.
Harper's long gone. He still got me saying.
Is there a point to this sub-story?
Not really, no. Just an old man trying to delay what needs to win.
Nuncreed took a menacing step towards
Oh,
the children.
no.
He tried to keep you safe. Tried to keep you and Juniper out of this. You forced my hand.
Luca began to laugh.
What?
You really don't know? My grand isn't out of this. She's been scheming right under your nose.
Juniper?
Seems like she's planning on crashing the town's party.
She's going to disrupt the festival? Why would she?
The color drained from Nuncreed's face.
How does she know?
Apparently she knows a lot of things.
What?
Let's just say this isn't the only underground layer we busted into today. Honestly, hers is way cooler. She's got maps and explosives and bad intentions, big man.
Nuncreed grabbed Luca by the shoulders. His eyes were frantic.
You need to tell me what she's going to do now. She doesn't understand what it is she's messing with.
I'm...
Tell me now, she's in danger, boy.
I don't know. She saw that map with a mark on the fountain in town square.
Fontaine? Why would...
A jolt of realization struck Mr. Nuncreed.
She knows about the source?
What the heck is the source?
If she tries to destroy the source, it could catalyze and... Dear God, she's going to freeze us all.
Yep. Told you. Told you. Look at the sprite! Look at how his ears are moving! That's so cute!
You all need to run.
Run where?
Way. As far from this town as you can get. Head west and don't to look back.
That did not go how I expected. So, we're totally following him, right? Totally. See you on the other side. Good? Yep. Cute! I love this town.
Chapter 8.
Chapter 8, nice. Are you sure we aren't talking about wall termites? Man, I
cold,
wish it was
hard
wall termites.
truth.
Cold hard truth.
Beck leapt up, allowing the suction to yank her into the dark. Dimness eclipsed around her like the shutter of a camera as she seemed to cover great distance in mere moments. Her only points of reference were glints of upcoming turns, which approached with frightening speed, only to carom her gracefully along. She heard the tinny, distant echoes of Rollo's glee. Once she stopped fighting against it, the ride was impossibly smooth. Then, all of a sudden, as if minutes had passed in an instant, light blazed into view.
I think that Donald said that it was heading to the mining spot.
A burst of wintry air snuffed across her face, and she was flung out into the cold.
Oh, we're going to encounter the other town. Nice. That was intense. Yeah. I think I might farted with some fluids in there. You. Any idea where we are? Somewhere cold. Doesn't look like it got on any of us. Didn't feel like we traveled that far. Where did it all go? This place sucks. Why will anyone even want to blow something up out here? Anyway, only one way to find out, I suppose. We gotta catch up to Nuncred. I think he went this way. Nice, let's go. Oh yeah, we're reaching the climax of the game, finally. We are doing it. Okay, this is starting to feel really familiar. I might not be the most well versed in all things PINES. This does look like some sort of frozen replica of town. Ah, I got it! So, all is now. Mr. Nuncred is an alien! Rollo. Stick with me here. This species can only live in sub-zero temperatures. Oh boy, here we go. The source is their base camp dimension, so naturally they keep it cold. We found it by traveling through those metallic wormholes back there. Final objective, kill us all and shapeshift into a PINES citizen of their choosing. You never really had me, but you very much lost me there. I got used to it. We shall keep moving. Oh, he's so obsessed.
As they rounded the corner to the frozen town square, they spotted Mr. Nuncred inching cautiously toward a pit at its center. He held his arms out gingerly, as if approaching a beast in the wild. Upon closing the distance, Luca recognized what Nuncred was after. Gran stood confidently at the edge, one arm outstretched over the abyss. Nearby, a wheelbarrow had been emptied out. She held a lit torch, which flickered in the bitter wind.
She already tossed all of the dynamite. Fireworks thing.
Juniper, I don't know what you think you're doing, but I assure you this is not going to solve anything. If you drop that, you've doomed this whole town.
Oh, it wasn't me who doomed this town. I've been watching you, Joseph. I know what you've done. You and your co-conspirators. Ran? What's happening? Luca, you and your friends need to leave right this moment.
Mr. Nuncred turned back toward the kids, desperation in his eyes.
Listen to your grandma, Luca. This is between me and Juniper.
Rollo and Beck held steadfast in awe. Luca approached closer. Mr. Nuncreed spun back toward Gran, his voice growing louder.
Oh, I've got a feeling Grandma's gonna die.
You got it all wrong, Juniper. Just hand over the torch. You don't understand what you're doing.
How could I possibly trust you to do the right thing? Walt told me everything. He trusted you and you betrayed that trust. Luca, did you know that this man's entire life is a lie? If it weren't for him, your father might still be alive.
Mr. Nuncreed winced with anguish. His voice hardened.
That's not true.
They both now yelled, not to each other, but at fate itself, making their peace with long-held burdens. The wind howled with encouragement.
Walt was like a brother to me. We just had different ideas about how to effect change.
Very convenient that your way just happened to line your pockets.
Now that's not fair.
They menaced at each other, both catching their breath. The moment balanced on a knife's edge.
Ooh, decision!
Amid a blur of emotions and memories, Luca's mind flooded with questions. The wind calmed, as if to give him the stage.
And in the stillness, he began to blank. Oh. Well, I don't know what's the option that will advance the story. I think Luca will weep. Is that the way to the story though? Let's see.
And in the stillness, he began to weep. It was all just too much. Falling to his knees, Luca whimpered softly. The tears crystallized as they hit the snow. Gran stared at Luca for a moment with warm sympathy, remembering why this was all necessary.
Oh, incorrect choice. This all makes sense soon, Luca. Then everything can go back to normal. I promise.
She stiffened up and brandished the torch at Mr.
I
Nuncreed.
don't think that's the best choice, Grandma. You can't hide behind those people any longer, Joseph. Once their precious source is destroyed, we'll see where their loyalties fall.
Juniper, don't.
Ignoring his final plea, Gran flung the torch into the deep darkness.
Grandma.
She smiled and exhaled in relief. Mr. Nuncreed moaned in resignation.
Oh,
the torch
sorry.
echoed as it ricocheted down the hole, punctuated with a thunderous thud.
You see, Joseph, I've learned one very important lesson in life. You want things to change, then you must be willing to...
Before Gran could finish, the ground shook her to silence.
Uh-huh. That happened.
Gran only had time to spin around and run to Luca. Her attempt to shield him, an honorable but trifling act. Unflinching love, pitted against an unthinking horror. There was no contest. Her warm embrace froze in an instant. That is where they remain, fixed in place, forever. And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene.
For the second time.
In a town brought low by its secrets, sits the frozen statues of a misguided band of meddlers. The end. Well, that was dire.
To say the least.
On the bright side, we finally figured out where all the ice is coming from.
Yeah?
Now, we just need to find a way to deal with a mystic, unfathomable force of nature.
Yeah! Nice. Do I have any other options? No, I can only go back to this route. Ok. Regresé, ¿cómo va Piedrita Furry? Que no soy furry. Pero va bien. Creo que ya estamos llegando al final de la historia. Eso me alegra. Let's begin to hum.
And in the stillness, he began to hum. After the death of his father, Luca had trouble sleeping. Each night, his mother would sit at the foot of his bed and hum a gentle melody. It was the only thing that could calm his mind. The only thing that, however briefly, could make it all seem okay. That melody pervaded every memory Luca had of his mother. Shivering in the raw snow, he began to hum it out loud.
Oh, the song. Did you hear it?
Gran lowered the torch, listening closely. As recognition slowly set in, her heart sank. Those countless nights of consolation, the incomparable loss they shared together. She let the torch fall to the snow and sizzle out. A few steps toward Luca was all she could bear before dropping to the snow herself. Through a flood of tears, she began to hum along, note for note.
Oh man.
Luca lifted his head in astonishment.
Yeah, it's nice.
The last time he heard that melody was the last night he saw his mother.
Oh, wait! Hold on a second. Wait! Is Grandma my mom? How do you know? Oh, sorry, my little Buckaroo. Buckaroo. It really is Mom! The only people who call me that are my dad and your mother. Yeah! When the gooey thingy got into Beck in one of the past routes, I think I did that yesterday, her hair turned gray. So it's like accelerating growth. It accelerated Mom's growth, and that's why it's Grandma. And that's why we saw in the obituary that Grandma is dead, because it's only Mom. Oh.
Luca blinked through blurry, watery eyes, trying to see more clearly. He could just make out the impression of a familiar face. He peered across the snowscape at the woman on her knees. Something about her was undeniably his mother. Only smaller, older, changed.
That's right, Buckaroo. Mom! Oh.
Luca sprinted as fast as he could toward his mother. They held each other close, and the cold retreated from their bodies.
Eleanor? Thought you were...
Going?
You should have known I will never abandon my...
Eleanor looked down at Luca, tightening her embrace in an appeal for forgiveness.
How? You're a smart man, Joseph. Thought you'd have pieced it together by now. We're exposed. I don't understand any of this. What happened to you? Where did you go? Why did you leave me? I never left you. I was always right here, Luca. Why did you lie to me? It tore me up, Luca. But I did it to Thought that getting answers will help us, but move on. The more I discovered, I realized the danger we're in. The perennial harvest was stopped. Better if everyone was gone. I was gone. You could have trusted me. These are bad. They won't stop until they get what they want. They don't care who gets hurt in the process. Then, what do we do? We have to stop them.
Joseph slumped into the cold, wet snow.
They can't stop. This is too big. We tried beating them at their own game. Then fighting fire with fire.
For the first time in a long time, her voice felt like her own again.
No more lies. I see now. A better way to stop perennial harvest. Cold hard truth.
Luca gazed down at Nuncreed with pity. He looked small. Joseph stared into the snow, as if searching it for answers.
Come on, everyone. We've got a party to crash. Let's go, Grandma. Mom. Mamma mía. No sé por qué, pero desde el primer directo la voz de la narradora me recuerda a alguien, pero no sé a quién. Ni idea. A mí no me recuerda a nadie en específico. You don't understand. Is we.
Chapter 9. The
Nice.
Devil You Know.
The devil you know.
7 months ago, Eleanor Van Horn crept down the maze of sterile hallways under perennial harvest. She stopped in front of the large steel door marked Deep Engineering. No turning back now. She raised a trembling hand. The stolen keycard worked as promised, and the door buzzed open with mechanical efficiency. She was immediately hit with the smell of disinfectant.
Ah, memories from 2020.
It was some sort of laboratory. In one corner was a desk covered in papers. Across the room stood a tall metal pod with hoses protruding from its base. She rushed to the desk and began shifting through the piles of papers. They were experiment reports on something called Tempest liquamen.
Like Holo Star stampers.
There were dozens of them. Every one stamped failed. Eleanor heard the sharp echo of footsteps approaching. She was out of time. Her eyes scanned the room, eventually landing on the strange pod. Muttering a curse under her breath, she dashed over and dove inside.
Ooh, we're gonna play in the flashback. And that is what about is all about. Oh no, we're in the present. Okay. Grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. I am tickled pink that we will all be making that choice together. How great is that? This man is a liar. Excuse me? I will not. She will not excuse you. This town has a dangerous secret, and perennial harvest only exists to keep it hidden.
Nonsense. They picked up the whole damn town and moved it right under our noses. You aren't making any sense, dear.
Mr. Kerr addressed the crowd with a sarcastic tone.
Imagine such a thing. It's absurd and just plain impossible. They promised they could fix the foul harvest. They told us they will clean this place up. Just had to leave town for a few days, while they had us evacuated. Mrs. Hartford, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to... You are afraid of a lot of things, aren't you? This nibbling little worm. Oh my god, Grandma! Grandma! This is growing tiresome. A little help, please. Don't you all see? This festival is a sham. An excuse to have the whole town gather in one place. They're planning something awful. Know what? But these people are wicked. Don't listen to her. She has absolutely no proof. I am the proof. I am Eleanor Van Horn.
Whispers filtered through the crowd.
Well, aren't you just as sneaky as the Dickens? The all-new Valentine's fertilizer was too good to be true. Now this whole town is paying the price. Ladies and gentlemen, I am so sorry about this disruption. My associates will take this, obviously disturbed woman, somewhere comfortable, so that she can get the help she needs.
She's not the one who's disturbed. You too, timing clown. You all know there's something wrong with this town, but just easier to look the other way. Truth is...
What? That's quite enough, Mr. Nuncreed.
Torment dragged on Joseph Nuncreed's face.
Yes, sir.
Taken a boy. No, I want them to see this. The ever-temptuous Eleanor Van Horn. You've been quite a thorn in my side, like a weed that's burrowed in where it doesn't belong. I must confess, you look dreadful.
He paused for a moment, plucking a piece of fuzz from his sweater and discarding it to the ground.
Is he... What was his name? Sharper? Something like that. Sharper. Is he Sharper Valentine? Consider yourself in rare company. You've managed to pull one over me. It won't happen again. I knew you had some sort of plan to disrupt our little party. But alas, I expected something a bit more impressive than incoherent rambling. No matter, your failures are yours to bear. Mr. Kerr? Yes, sir? It's a shame it was cut short, but I thank you for that rousing oratory. I'll take it from here.
Yes, sir.
Of course, sir. I'm sure that's Sharper Valentine. You have done quality work for me, William. I can look forward to the recompense we agreed upon.
Kerr gave a bow of deference.
Founder, you are most gracious. See? I'm sure he's Sharper Valentine. And perennial harvest is a front for the Valentine's fertilizer.
Gasps rippled through the crowd.
Thankfully, we can dispense with the formalities from here on out.
Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket. In one smooth motion, he downed its contents.
What?
A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
You can all call me Sharper. I told you! I told you! I told you!
His
Sharper
body and
Valentine.
face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
Oh, Lord.
A hushed horror gripped the crowd. This is a story about change.
Oh, that's a villain if I've ever seen one. What? No. Anything about the dog? I won't say anything about the dog. 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 Woo! Ah, so you didn't see that coming. Good.
Sharper examined his new hands.
Well, this is quite the improvement. Everything looks so much smaller now. Eleanor was right about one thing. This festival was a ruse. I wanted you all to witness my glorious return with your own eyes. Why does everyone look so downtrodden? This is a celebration, people. Maybe it will help if we set the mood. Mr. Kerr, be a dear and reveal the sign. Sharper Valentine Festival. Woohoo, said no one. Oh no, he's using a suit. Look at me. I never said that. I never said that. I never said that. I never said that. I never said that.
Sharper choked out a crude squawk of a laugh. Frustrated grumbles sprinkled through the crowd.
Sharper, you malicious bastard. Alice. I'm glad you're back, so I can tell that to your face. To destroy this town. We ain't gonna let you get away with it again. Sorry, this is not the time for audience participation. Some assistance, Mr. Kerr?
William Kerr gave a subtle nod to the clipboards.
You coward! Does anyone else have something to contribute?
A helpless quiet settled over the crowd.
I thought so. Did you all truly believe you could be free of me? A ton of complete and utter fools. You clearly lost without me. I missed that dialogue. I don't know if you noticed. And that leads me nicely to my children. Daddy? I gave you both the greatest gift a parent can give. The opportunity to prove yourselves in my absence. Squandered. Say I am disappointed will be an understatement. But Silence, August. An adult is speaking. I don't know which is worst. A son who is completely hopeless, or a daughter with such potential who inevitably lets me down. Iris, you failed me with admirable consistency. Thankfully, I was counting on it this time. Father, have you been wasting my time, my dear? What have you accomplished? I was focused on cementing our legacy. Legacy? Who needs a legacy when you can just live forever? But what about... It's alright, kiddo. I'm afraid you suffer from a complete lack of imagination. There's just no helping it. Now then, where is Joseph? You didn't take the opportunity to sleep off, did you? Ah, there he is. Everyone should give him a hand. None of this would have been possible without Joseph. I think you've said enough. Nonsense. The people deserve to know how helpful and loyal you've been. I only did what I did because he left me no choice.
You always had a choice, Joseph. You were simply too weak to take it. No matter, cheer up. You are about to be rich beyond your wildest dreams. You should follow Mr. Kerr's example. When I found him, he was in a sorrier state than any of you. Aging actor, desperate to recapture his youth. He played his part and soon he'll be able to play the leading man again. Forever, in fact, if he remains loyal. That goes for all of you. Well, those who haven't already frittered away my goodwill. Bacon Pines is mine again. And I am willing to share its spoils in exchange for absolute loyalty. It's my time. Comen pescado, gente suicida. Are you saying William Kerr was never in charge of perennial harvest? Huh. You think that puffed up Leatherskite could have accomplished all of this? Then, I suppose it's time for your big exclusive.
Sharper addressed the crowd with indignant pride. He'd planned this moment for so long that now, at the deed's fruition, it almost felt frivolous.
You see, I needed a fight. How do I pronounce that? I needed a figurehead to hold things down while I orchestrated my return. Someone to misdirect, fly, and bilk this town for a spell. So I invented William Kerr. Take your bow. You've earned it.
Mr. Kerr flourished a preposterously elaborate bow.
Patrick C. Montesquieu, thespian extraordinaire at your service. Oh my god, this is nothing something! In the library, there was a book. I don't remember if it was only one book or several books that were written about Patrick C. Montesquieu by Patrick C. Montesquieu. Oh, now that makes it clear. Now that makes it clear, huh? Wonder, I just want to thank you again for this opportunity. It really was the role of a lifetime. Wait, this Bill here was a patsy this whole time? Now that your secret is out in the open, what's to stop this town from rising up against you? Oh, that's the delicious part. Fear. Thanks to our clipboards, I know what each and every person in this town fears most. And I will make those fears manifest for anyone who steps out of the line. The choice is simple. I'm not afraid of you. The young hero. I've kept a keen eye on you, boy. And you and your friends made a habit of disrupting my plans. What a pity. If things would have gone a bit differently, you might have had your moment of triumph. That's fate for you. You can't do this. Oh, but I can. I have won. Never underestimate what a great man can do given time. Now, time is my plaything. Perhaps the most expensive thing I've ever bought, but well worth it.
Sharper coughed up one final laugh and cracked his knuckles.
Enough chit-chat. Let's get to work, shall we? Oh, I think this is the last
And so,
choice.
Sharper set about remaking the town in his own image. The fertilizer factory soon reopened for business. Sales rose steadily as more and more farmers across the countryside began to swear by its miraculous properties. Beacon Pines became famous, a secretive town that,
Oh wait,
for the right
there's
price,
an ending.
shared its gifts with all. Gifts that became more and more necessary in a world where winters grew longer and longer.
Oh, climate change.
The end. is wrong, but things are becoming clearer now. You can feel it, right? We can't let Sharper win. He might just be the key to this whole thing. Let's see.
Let's see. Malice. Oh. Oh, Malice. Luca peered up at Mr. Nuncrit, kind eyes warmed a stern face. Was a deeper emotion hiding beneath it all. A subtle, but Luca could sense something eating away at him. There was a malice lurking behind those eyes.
There was a malice lurking behind those eyes, like a trap ready to spring. Luca felt the weight of Nuncrete's hand on his shoulder. Something wasn't right. He didn't know why, but something was telling Luca to get out of there.
I just want this all to be over.
Of course, I'm sure it will all work out soon enough.
I should get going. I told Roxy I'd checked for Rollo at the treehouse.
Luca twisted free of Nuncrete's grasp.
Of course. Luca, I know your dad and I were good friends back in the day. You can come to me with anything. Anything at all.
What? That's intense. I see, so this is the final branch. Yeah, this is definitely the final branch. If you see this branch, it will go all the way to the top of the tree. Anyways, guys, I have something to tell you. I have something sad to tell you. I gotta go. I need to go now. And I don't know if I can finish the game on stream. Oh. That's sad. Because I don't know if I will be able to keep streaming in the evening. We were so close to finishing it, but I need to do stuff. Oh, man, this game is way longer than I expected. I should have known better. If a game says that it's 6 hours long, 6 hours long. Not the same for a streamer. 6 hours long for a streamer is like 10 to 12 hours. I'll try to remember that for next time. It's okay, Lina, don't worry. I want to finish it. I'll see if I can. I'll try to do whatever I can to try to come back later today so we can finish it. I'm not sure if I will be able to finish it, guys, but I'll try, okay? Because I want to finish it. It's too good. I'm having fun voicing the characters. We can take the hot guy with the true ending. That guy is always he made me a hot guy. No, I'm not saying anything about the furry. No. I'm not a furry. Okay? I am not a furry. Anyways, guys, I'll try to do my best to come back later today. There is no guarantee. I'll probably have to leave this game unfinished in the worst case scenario, but if I'm able to come back later, we'll finish the game together. Okay? I'm having so much fun with this game. It's so good. I'm liking it, and I hope you've been liking the voice acting and enjoying it with me. Well, not enjoying, experiencing it. Yes. Thank you for coming, guys. I hope I can see you later, okay? And if I can't, I'm really sorry. But know that I did try my best. Maybe I'm talking like the game now. Change is a dangerous animal. And you know what change I have to do now? I need to change from my pajamas to outside clothing. The outside is a dangerous animal. I hope I can see for coming. Remember, guys, that all of you rock whole lot. Thank you for coming. Bye bye.